groundbreaking in terms of the context of American sports. No other league allows for this. I am really excited to see how it plays out.
Both free throws good from home. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. There's a screen by Johnson. White for three. Knocks it down from distance. White's got 7 points for the quarter.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Here's Abdia. Williams defending. Nance outside. 4 on the clock. Jones' shot is good.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Pritchard, the pass to White. Watford with a screen. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
For Washington, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Nance outside. There's a screen, and he lobs it up, and stolen by Williams. Fast break, here come the Celtics. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. Of course, the league has always been invested in the G League. A few years in now with two-way contracts. It's been a success as well.
There's no doubt about that, B.A. Here's why it's important. For stretches of the season, you can bring those G League players up, and they can get real opportunities on an NBA roster and at NBA level competition. But on the moments where there aren't those opportunities, they can go to the G League and get incredible experience in the system, understanding what the operations of the team are. It's great for both players and teams.
Now here's Kuzma. Here's Jones, and another basket for Washington. The Celtics have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Johnson passes to Williams. And there's the screen. From behind the arc. Nance pulls down the board. The Wizards have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Jones with the ball, guarded by Smith. Pass to Coulibaly. On the wing, Kuzma. Nance the screen. Here's Coulibaly. There's the three. And again, Washington with a triple.
Yeah, Kyle Kuzma, we think of him as a scorer, but that was a tough target to miss. Wide open.
Right side, White. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Mikhailuk's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Smith.
Peyton Pritchard.
Here's Pritchard. Outside Johnson. Fernando, the pass to Mikhailuk. There's a screen. Here's Pritchard. Hits a three-pointer.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Jones. Kuzma down low, covered by Johnson. Pass to Coulibaly, and there's a 3-second violation. With so many recent #1 picks and MVP winners being foreign-born players, of course, the NBA truly feels like a global sport.
It's wonderful, BA, because when I think back historically, wouldn't NBA fans have loved the opportunity to have seen Arvydas Sabonis in his prime? He spent decades toiling over in the European leagues and was a dominant figure in the sport. But the idea that you can now get Luka Doncic or Mr. Wembanyama at such an early age and watch them unfold their NBA careers, it is fabulous.
Bagley, a screen on Johnson. Kuzma outside. Just 5 on the clock. Bagley sets a screen. Kuzma finds Bagley. Good.
And he can get that shot anytime. He really can shoot over almost anyone.
You want that mid-range game in your arsenal. You can't just be about threes and dunks. Sometimes this is a key shot.
Here's White. After the basket by Washington. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Whew.
Back to Avdia. Yep, count it.
I'm surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
White, the pass to Pritchard. Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
Kuzma for three. Here's Bagley. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket. Bagley's gotten 4 this quarter.
I mean, he's coming off a terrific performance in the last game, and he's still feeling it tonight.
Oh, he sure is. I mean, these past 2 games, his energy level has been sensational. Whether it's a putback like that or other hustle plays, he's been everywhere.
Here's Avdia. On the wing, Kuzma. Back to Poole. From about 16. Oh, misses the dunk. For Boston, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Watford gets the bucket.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Washington's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Poole, the pass to Kispert. And here's Bagley. On the wing, Kuzma, covered by Johnson. And the bucket is good.
You can see Kuzma spreads out the defense. The ability to make that jump shot so critical.
Watford with a screen. And the NBA's TV deal expires after next season. What are you hearing about where things are headed, Grant?
Well, BA, the league seems focused on greater access for the fans, especially the cord cutters. So with more games on broadcast TV and possibly a streaming package as well.
Now here's Poole. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Jordan Poole. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And some changes here for the Celtics. Fernando's checked in for Watford, and it's Smith in for Pritchard. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And the foul on Marvin Bagley. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
Boston has gone 4 of 9 from 3-point range in the fourth. Left side White. Fernando.
Washington foul. Marvin Bagley the 3rd. 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Bruno Fernando. Taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. Grant, you had an incredible career. 2-time college champ, 7-time All-Star. But tell me where owner ranks in your career resume.
You know, BA, it's very fascinating. The main reason I wanted to open the door for other ex-players to get equity in teams, I do believe ownership groups should involve ex-players and listen to us. You know, and I think that is where the league is ultimately heading. They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
Kuzma outside. Bagley sets a screen. And another miss by Washington.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Pass to Smith. Over Poole. Boston, no good that time either. for Washington. They've gone 8 of 12 so far here in the fourth. Now here's Bagley. It's blocked. They retain possession. Boston's shooting continues to impress. 65% from the field. Pass to White. Johnson a screen on Bagley. With the 10-footer, White can't hit.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Poole outside. Here's Bagley. Blocked! And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession. Off the inbound. Oh, the big finish by Bagley. Boston's gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. Now here's White, tightly guarded. Fernando, the pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Fernando. He's covered by Bagley. For three, Smith buries it from three. Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Well, timing and rhythm, such a big part of shooting. Dennis Smith Jr., pretty low.
Pass to Avdia. Back to Poole. Kuzma with the ball. Covered by Johnson. Kuzma, that's good.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Smith against Poole. A nice shot by Smith.
This guy reads defenders so well and gets great elevation on his shots. Dennis Smith gets that mid-range to go.
Now here's Poole, and there's a pick. A minute 31 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Kuzma. Smith with the rebound.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Celtics.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they played well tonight, picking up win number 24 of the year.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They have to be satisfied with this.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for money.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Now here's Johnson. Over Kuzma. It's deflected.
I'll tell you what, Kyle Kuzma has committed to being a better defender, and he sends that shot back.
Can't hit that one. Boston on offense. Smith passes to White. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. Now, New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
On the floor for the visiting Atlanta Hawks. At small forward.
Hey guys, let's be honest here. A bit of a mismatch looking at the quality of these teams on paper. But we see these types of games in this league, and sometimes they can surprise you.
Listen, every team is not a title contender. Some squads are in that rebuilding phase. Let's see if the weaker team can compete tonight.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. They've got Okongwu, Griffin out there with Horford. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Curry in at the point guard position. And so it's the Heat getting on the board first. Pass to Okongwu. Horford from outside. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now, Hero, three-pointer. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot three.
Hero is a huge player for this team. A guy who does a little bit of everything out there.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. That's good from Hero. And throughout his career, Steve, as we know, Tyler Hero has never been shy of the big moment. He loves it.
He thrives in games that are tight at the end. His great off-ball movement allows him to find looks, Kevin. Hero isn't afraid of stepping up with the game on the line.
Good on the second free throw. GA, the three-point shooting for Miami has been the story. Sometimes they run cold, like a lot of teams, Man, when they're hot, they are fun to watch.
A couple years back, Kevin, they led the league in percentage from long distance. Last season, one of the worst in that category until the playoffs, where they rediscovered that shooting touch. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Curry against Morant. Releases. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Here's Smooth. Here's Williams. And finished off by Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
On its way from Curry for two. The quick look, no good that time. Curry against Morant. And the slam by Williams.
So explosive around the basket. Williams, when the pass is on target, expect him to finish with the rim wrap.
Now, here's Bain. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Horford the pass to Curry. Again, Curry missing.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
And there it is for him.
They have really found a rhythm here early. 4 for 5 to start this game.
Bain finds Curry. Outside, Horford. Over Adebayo. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Here's Morant. Horford with the rebound.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Griffin passes to Curry. Pass to Okongwu. Clock at 6. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Horford, no luck. Miami leading by 7. The three from Morant. And the Heat, another three.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game.
Okay, fans, time to get on your feet and make some noise for your Miami Heat dancers.
Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. The Heat in second.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Horford the pass to Bain. And that time, also a missed shot. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they look right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
Here's Curry after Tyler Hero's bucket. And Stephen Curry gets the three. Curry's got 5 points so far.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
To the middle.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
This has been a beatdown right here, possibly over before it began.
Here's Bain. He has yet to score. Curry kicks to Bain. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. 6 on the shot clock, and Smooth is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On the wing, Bain. He's covered by Hero. Shot clock at 6. Count that one.
This is why Desmond is out there, to shoot and to shoot often.
Here's Miami now. They're on a 16-7 run. Morant passes to Adebayo. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And Smitty, here we have Atlanta consistently knocking on the door in a crowded Eastern Conference.
You know, Kevin, they have added talent. Unfortunately, so has the rest of the conference. But Atlanta's still young, and they have room to grow.
First one falls for him. We hear players talk about these being, Steve, the dog days of the season. Did you have a harder time in certain parts of the year more than others?
The only time, Kevin, for me was my rookie season. I hit that rookie wall, and I could feel it. But other than that, most of the time, I was playing on teams that was going to make the playoffs, so it was always exciting to me.
And Adebayo drops them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Curry against Morant. Curry dishes to Horford. Payton for 3. Miami grabs the miss. It's Miami's ball. They're on an 18-7 run. Williams' shot is off.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Bain passes to Curry. Back to Bain. Inside, Williams with the steal. Here's Smooth. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Smooth's got 7 points in the game. The Hawks trail by 14. Outside Curry. Okongwu with the screen for Curry. Sinks the triple. Curry's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Hawks.
It will be a rare night that you're going to outdo Stephen Curry in a game of matching 3s.
Morant finds Adebayo. An emphatic LU jam.
Using his athleticism there. Bam Adebayo knows when to go get an alley-oop.
Outside, Horford. Dishes to Curry. From 11 feet away. And again, it's Atlanta.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Adebayo the screen. Morant passes to Adebayo. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. He's got 6.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
You know what time it is, you fans. Make some noise for your Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
teams will make substitutions. And a look now at a few years' worth of data. Some of the assist numbers under the microscope for John Morant.
And you can see how much he's improved as a distributor over the past few years. He takes a lot of pride in his passing. Keeping his teammates involved and being a creator out there is really important.
Hunter finds Bain. Horford with a screen on Morant. Here's Bain. Rebound by Williams.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Morant outside. Williams a screen on Griffin. Robinson against Griffin. Just 5 to shoot. And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
Now here's Griffin. No scoring in this one. Yep, that one goes in there.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Smooth. What a tremendous game he played against the Clippers. Bain looking around. Hunter on the wing. Bain sets the screen for Hunter. Misses the three.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Floats it up for Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Now, here's Bain. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. And that one's good, Griffin.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Miami leading by 11. Here's Smooth. And there's another one for the Heat.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Hunter kicks to Bain. Launches it. Smooth with a rebound.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Now, here's Bain. 1:58 left in the first quarter. The pass to Hunter. Lets it go from deep. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Getting points within the flow of the offense. DeAndre Hunter playing to his strengths and rarely forcing anything.
Morant passes to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Passes it to Bain. Shoots over Morant. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. Steve, what I love about Okongwu is how he uses his body and gets the most out of it.
Kevin, he has crazy athleticism for an undersized center. He's stout on defense and uses that quickness when he has the ball.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Jovic is checked in. And Robert Covington subbed in for Smooth. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Hauser's checked in. Green comes in for Okongwu. Malik Beasley, he's checked in for Griffin. And it's Stephen Curry in for Bain. Covington's shot is off.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Hunter kicks to Green. Pass to Curry. They double-team Curry. Beasley with a clean look. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Outside, Robinson sinks the three-pointer.
When you look at the three-point numbers from Duncan Robinson, they will show you he is an elite player from deep.
Curry looking around. Here's the three. You can't get that one. And so it's Miami. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And more than anything, their three-point shooting is what sparked them. A fantastic night from long range so far. And we'll be back with you shortly. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen a confident-looking Heat team out there.
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. We've got Stephen Curry, also Malik Beasley out there. Green is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Hauser in at the 4. That's in, and the Miami lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Green. Beasley against Hero. Pass to Hawkes. Richardson outside. They set the screen. 5 on the clock. Jovic passes to Richardson. That's good from 17 feet away. Richardson's got his first basket.
I like that Josh Richardson is more comfortable in this offense, just taking what the defense allows.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And Jovic gets it to go.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Here's Hauser. 11 points for him in that last game against Toronto. Here's Curry with the 3. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
There goes Steph Curry again, looking incredible on the offensive end.
Here's Hero. Rebounded by the Hawks. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, it seemed like they got every shot they wanted. I'm sure they wish every game could be that way.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. At one point, they led by 16. Outside, Robinson. Tries it from the top of the key, and he connects with the jumper. Robinson's got his second basket of the night.
You don't see Duncan Robinson running the pick and roll a lot, but you have to honor him because he can shoot it.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. And here is Curry after Josh Richardson was able to get the triple. Curry, good.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
There's the pass to Hawkes. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Curry. Puts up a deep 3. Stephen Curry. What a shooter.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
Look who it is, fans. It's your Heat Squad. Make some noise.
Griffin comes in for Green. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside, Martin. Pass to Adebayo. 4 on the shot clock. And Adebayo throws it down.
Good communication, and Martin recognizing and making a great pass.
Curry passes to Griffin. Now, here's Hunter. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
And here's Morant after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Adebayo down low. Okongwu on him.
With a lethal mix of strength and length, Bam Adebayo can wreak havoc down low.
Okongwu kicks to Curry. Back to Okongwu. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And it's the Heat with the ball. They led by as many as 18 points. They beat the Hawks during their last encounter in Atlanta.
And it was pretty much a cakewalk for them the last time these two squared off and had a clear advantage on the backboard.
They generated second chance opportunities on one end, preventing them on the other end. That was the story of the game.
It's his first trip to the line.
This season, the percentage right around 72%, so not the kind of success he was hoping for.
No good on that one. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Smooth checked in for the Heat. Josh Richardson comes in for Martin.
On top of being an elite athlete and inside scorer, Ja Morant has a great feel for the game. He's an excellent playmaker.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Atlanta with the ball after the Heat pick up 2. Here's Curry, and there's the feed to Horford. Curry dishes to Horford. Tries a 3. Griffin can't get it to go in. Miami leading by 14. Smooth passes to Morant. Here's Smooth. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 7th assist here tonight.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
Now here's Curry. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. Out to the right wing. Here's Morant. Here's Adebayo. Up and in on the layup. Adebayo's got 14 points.
A tireless worker. You don't have to call plays for Adebayo for him to score.
Bain finds Horford. Outside Curry. They double-team Curry. And Horford wide open. He shoots. And he's good on the 3-ball. Horford's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
And finished off by Morant.
Not one to shy away from physicality. Ja Morant just goes about his business.
Now here's Griffin. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Outside Curry. Horford kicks to Curry. Over Morant. Oh, Curry with no room to work. He's still got it to go.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Morant passes to Adebayo. Morant right side. Pass to Hero. There's the three. Horford with the rebound. Horford's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Curry. It's up a 3. Smooth with the rebound. Smooth's got 6 rebounds in the game. Richardson against Griffin. Richardson the bounce pass. And it goes down 2 points. 16 points for him.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Who wants a taster?
Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been training everything they've put up this month. The Heat in 5th.
This is a team that is simply not missing anything right now, and they are just getting more and more confident in themselves every game.
The Hawks trail by 17. Outside, Horford. And Smooth is going to pick up a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
And Miami making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Now here is Horford. 6 points for him. 6 to shoot. Okongwu kicks to Hunter. 3-pointer, Horford. It's in. It's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Here's Jaquez. Hasn't made one yet. Hunter with some nice defense.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Payne, no good. The Heat leading by 14. Morant looking around. And Adebayo throws it down.
Bam is cooking right now. Once he flips this switch, he's tough to slow down.
Now the pass to Hunter. To the inside. Horford's shot is good. Horford's got 8 here in the quarter.
Here in the second quarter, he's looking much more comfortable with his offense.
Morant passes to Adebayo. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
This is how you win possessions. Bam Adebayo fighting through the foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And also, given the game is more fast-paced nowadays, I like the way they've capitalized in transition, keeping their foot on the gas.
Free throw good, Adebayo.
Man, you know Bam Adebayo knows his role, doesn't play outside of himself, and he's a quality teammate, too.
Now, here's Hunter. It's some arc, and he sinks the layup. Hunter's got 5 now.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Outside, Hero. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. And the Heat lead by 18.
He has big-time confidence. Tyler's a decisive shooter who doesn't hesitate when he gets a look.
Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game.
3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
After having no trips to the free throw line in the first period, he's being much more aggressive now.
Morant against Bain. Morant right side. Over O'Connell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And looking now at some numbers for Adebayo. A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. Getting around 24 points per, 8 rebounds, and 2 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
He's versatile. He's prolific. There really isn't much a defense can do once he catches fire.
No good on the free throw. Atlanta making a switch here. Beasley's checked in. And he's good on the second. Here's Bain. He dishes it to Hunter. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Now let's take a quick look at the numbers for Ja Morant. First in assists, and he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And we're talking about the ultimate competitor here. Leading the league in assists, maximizing every possession. He just tears apart a defense. Here's Smooth. He's got 11. Gets an open look and hits. Smooth's got 13 points.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Beasley finds Bain. Outside Griffin. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And the defender all over.
Atlanta shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line.
Griffin, shoot.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
And the Heat making a change here. Griffin hits them both. There's 31 seconds left now here in the second. Bain against Morant. The teardrop falls in. 12 points for him.
There's a fearless side to Ja Morant, even amongst the trees.
Bain against Morant. Bain with it. Takes a 3. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Bain, 3 points.
Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done for Miami. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. With Quinn Snyder, coach, they came at you offensively. So what has to change for you defensively?
Well, a lot, obviously, with everybody on the floor. You know, they're capable of doing this, but we're not. It's just too easy.
Got to tighten things up as we go along. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting? Not to steer us completely off topic, but just out of curiosity, either of you ever think about coaching in the league?
You know, I don't know if I'd be good at it because I get so invested in these games, man. I might lose my cool at a bad call and, like, just go crazy.
My answer is no.
You heard it here first. No Coach O'Neal in our future. And as we shift focus back to our game, things couldn't have gone much worse for the Atlanta Hawks.
They got worked on the glass. Lots of spectating, not enough activity. Disappointing first half.
And I'm sure they would agree. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Curry has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Smooth out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Tyler Hero. Then it's Williams. And it's Morant in at the point. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Here's Adebayo. And that one, good.
Strong follow-through on a shot where Bam got hit.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Al Horford. First personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Bam Adebayo.
1 shot.
Here's Bane. The dish to Curry. They double-team Curry. From beyond the arc. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Here's Curry, following the basket by Robert Williams. Over Adebayo. And the shot is long. The Heat leading by 18. Morant left side. Williams dishes to Morant. Misses from short range. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Curry against Morant. Outside, Bane. Horford with a screen on Hero. Bane for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Now here's Horford. He's got 13. Curry with a wide open look. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
Quick off the draw. This is how fast Steph Curry can get it off.
Morant against Curry. It's Morant with the drive. He gets it in there. Morant's got 14 points for the game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
From 10 feet out, Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Hero against Bain. Pulls up on the wing. And another basket for Miami.
I loved it by Tyler Hero, a good player who's only going to get better.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
And while there's a break, here's a collection of the shooting guards that have made an impact with their passing this season. The leading assist men among two guards. Tyler Hero, fourth.
And what that group has a great understanding of is the importance of ball movement. I mean, they can all create their own shot, but their superb ability to set up teammates really stands out.
Offensively, the two guards are so advanced. Their passing is the extra dimension that gives them the leg up on your typical NBA shooting guard.
Now, here's Bain. He's got 11. Curry outside. Another three for Atlanta.
How about his aggressiveness from three? He caught fire in the first half. Now hits his second one since the break. He's a bad, bad man.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations, where the ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says they've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yeah, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks. So it's Miami now after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Morant outside. Pocket 6. Williams a screen on Curry. Morant scored the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Now here's Bain. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Curry against Morant. Curry passes to Okongwu. Takes the three. And shot by Griffin, no good. And Morant's got the ball here for the Heat. They led the game at 1 point by 20.
Another day, another dime. Ja Morant has that pass-first mentality, keeping his teammates involved.
Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And the Hawks with possession here. It's an 18-point game. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Outside Curry. On the wing, Bain. The shot's good on the assist by Horford.
3 points.
Horford's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Morant. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Stronger than his frame might suggest. That's a big-time and one by Ja.
We've seen him miss a couple from the line so far, going 2 for 4.
Now at the line, Ja Morant.
On the free throw, no good. The Hawks trail by 17. Curry passes to Griffin. The Hawks working the ball around. Kicks it to Curry. Puts up a deep three. Rebound by Williams. Miami's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. It's good on the putback. 19 points for Smooth.
Yeah, love the job they're doing here of getting into the teeth of that defense.
Curry with it. He's picked up by Morant. Payne for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And Smitty, the last pick of the first round in that 2020 NBA draft, Desmond Bain loves proving the doubters wrong.
GA, every season he seems to take another leap. Now one of the league's premier three-point shooters and a terrific all-around player.
Here's Curry. Following the basket by Bam Adebayo. Off target with his 3. Miami leading by 18. Passes it to Smooth. And again, Miami with the triple.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Pass to Hauser. Now, here's Bain. He's covered by Hero. Bain kicks to Griffin. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Griffin's got his third basket of the night right there. Morant.
As creative as they come, John Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Now here's Curry. 33 points for him. They double-team Curry. A three ball. Another three for Atlanta.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive three balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Ferocious finish. Bam's natural strength is next level.
Curry passes to Griffin. Here's Hauser. He's guarded by Adebayo. Curry can't get it to go. Well, Heat leading by 19. The three from Morant. He doesn't hit that one.
He started off solid. Had 2 threes at halftime, but blank from deep since.
Here's Hauser. Saves it up and in off the pretty assist. Hauser's got 5.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Hero passes to Morant. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Adebayo's got 32 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Curry with the 3, and it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That's his first foul. Robinson's checked in for Miami. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Beasley's checked in. Miami's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Here's Smooth. 2 points. That one goes. Smooth's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Fades. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Floats it up for Williams. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Now, here's Hunter. He's got 5. The kick out to Bain. Lets it go with the 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Here's Smooth. 24 points for him. Second chance shot. Can't connect from short range. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Pass to Bain. Now, here's Hunter. Tight defense on him. Back to Bain. From downtown. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Hunter with it. Williams picks him up. The 10-footer. And that one's good. Hunter's got 7.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Hero with it. Working on Beasley. They get the rebound. And Williams is right there. And the Heat lead by 20.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback.
Here's Hauser. He's got 5. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
A tale of 2 halves. He's really turned it around here, scoring the ball.
Morant kicks to Williams. The pass to Smooth. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Good ball movement here by Miami. Here's Smooth. Got a piece of it. And he's able to get it back. And it's Williams throwing it down. And Atlanta has possession. Trailing by 19. Passes to Beasley. Hunter, the three, drains the three-pointer. 10 points for him.
Some make it look easier than others from the corner. Hunter looking smooth.
And so it's Miami with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. Their transition game has been in full effect. And we'll be right back after this. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Trust it. Good to great. Good to great. Don't settle for average shots.
Well, Coach Spo instructing his guys, Greg, to just take great shots.
I mean, no reason to rush into a bad shot, especially with 24 seconds to work with.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Atlanta, Curry is out there with Beasley. And it's Green. Then there's Hunter. And it's Hauser in at the power forward. And here are the Heat now after the missed three from Stephen Curry. Kicks to Morant. Pass to Smooth. And here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Outside, Green. And GA starting next season, some big repeat penalties for teams well over the cap. That draft pick penalties especially tough.
Yeah, I mean, if a team is over that $17.5 million mark twice in a 4-year span, their first-round draft pick falls to the end of the first round. That'll stink.
Now here's Williams. Here's Adebayo. The three from Morant. Down and drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third three of the game for him, first in this half.
Hunter on the wing. And Adebayo sends it back.
Huge block by Adebayo. Plays the game with aggression and shows no mercy.
And Miami making a change here. And so it's Atlanta with it. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. 4 on the clock. Here's Curry. That one's off. Still out of sync.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Down low. And there's Richardson. That's good on the assist by Morant.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
And here is Curry. All right, the NBA already has a team in Canada, a G League team in Mexico. Could we see a team in Europe, you think, Steve?
Kevin, we've had games in Paris, London recently. It'd be really hard travel-wise on these guys, flying all the way over to Europe.
To the paint. Drops in the layup for 2.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by Miami.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Pass to Adebayo. Richardson kicks to Morant. Adebayo with a screen on Curry. Double team on Adebayo. From deep, Richardson. It's rebounded by Curry. And here's Curry who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Hunter, the pass to Hauser. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Richardson. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Dishes it to Morant. There's the pass to Jovic. Here's Hackett. Off target from three-point range.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Hauser. And a miss there on the triple.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Miami.
I think the mid-range game has been a go-to option for them in this game. And when it's working like it is for them, I see no reason to make a change.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
And Greg, one of the finer points of the new collective bargaining agreement, players in the G League night or overseas no longer automatically entering the NBA draft when they turn 19.
Yeah, it makes sense. You think about players in college, they choose when to enter the draft. So only right to give pros that same amount of time.
Team foul. Shooting for Atlanta, Sam Hauser, 2.
And he makes the first. The Heat making a switch here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Richardson. To the middle. Robinson for 3. Rebound by the Hawks. A floater. No good from Beasley. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Unloads from 13. And it's Curry with the rebound.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost has to take it.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Hawkins with the bucket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Curry against Richardson. Curry passes to Hunter. Out to the wing. Griffin kicks to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Richardson. He feeds it to Robinson. Kicks it out to Richardson. Shot on the way. Beasley with the rebound. Atlanta's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Outside for Griffin. Offline with his 3. Miami's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Passes it to Hawkins. Here's Jovic. Pass to Adebayo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Banked in off the glass. Adebayo's got 17 points here in the second half. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Atlanta. There's the 3. Connects again from distance. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
Richardson the pass to Hawkins. Inside. Here's Adebayo. Count that one. Adebayo's got 40 points. Atlanta's shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Beasley with Robinson picks him up. They double team Curry. Here's Hunter. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Richardson. Adebayo with a screen for Richardson. Rebound by the Hawks. Beasley's got his 4th rebound in this one. A clear look for Curry. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Curry's got 41. Richardson the pass to Hawkins. Here's Adebayo. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup.
He has really come into this second half on an absolute tear. Really impressive effort from him so far.
Griffin finds Hunter. And it's DeAndre Hunter with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And the NBA's new CBA cracking down on the top spending teams, Greg, but also the bottom spending teams.
Yeah, before teams had until the trade deadline to hit the minimum salary floor. Now they've got to be there day one, or they lose out on luxury tax distributions, which could end up in the millions.
Now here is Robinson. Good, and it's Bryant picking up the assist.
One of Robinson's specialties, the quick release off the catch.
To the inside, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
He's doing what he can do to pull them closer, but it's not enough. He needs more help.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Hawks.
Hawks ball.
Here's what the Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Sunday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Monday, they'll face off against Ben Simmons and the Golden State Warriors.
And looking at that Lakers matchup, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
Robert Covington's checked in for the Heat. Seth Curry comes in for Robinson.
It's amazing. No one can check him right now, but there's still work to do to cut into this lead.
At the line for the Hawks, Stephen Curry, 1.
The free throw drops for Curry. We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these two-game, like baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helps big time.
Here's Hawkins. Outside Curry. From outside, off the mark. The Hawks shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Steps back. And Okongwu has it in the corner. And the basket is good.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Very nice stretch from them, but the reason why they're not into this game, they have to get some stops.
Covington setting the pick for Curry. Kicks it out to Covington. Shot clock at 6. And the pass to Richardson. Curry outside. And Bain pulls it down. And for the Hawks, their shooting has been great, up over 50%. In fact, 52%. Passes it to Okongwu. That one doesn't go. Miami leading by 22. 1:36 left in the fourth quarter. Bryant dishes to Curry. From the line, Richardson gets a wide-open look. Again, the miss by the Heat. Atlanta with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Heat.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And guys, at this point in the long NBA season, this will go down as win number 25.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Bam Adebayo.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play. And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Curry, and it's wide right. It's off the rim. Curry against Richardson. Now Curry. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And now let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Bam. Your impact is seen all over the stat sheet. So what's the mindset as you approach these games?
Just trying to get a team win, trying to impact winning. You know, that's what it's all about. My teammates got my back like I got theirs. So we're just going out there and trying to do our thing.
It was very visible there down the stretch. You looked like yourselves and got the win. Back to you guys.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Bam Adebayo.
Their fans are ready, and if this shot from earlier is any indication, the Mavericks certainly look ready too. Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. And tonight, we've got the Minnesota Timberwolves playing against the Dallas Mavericks here at their home, American Airlines Center. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. And midway through the season, here's a look at the Western Conference standings right now. You take a look at the Mavericks. They've been outstanding thus far, claiming the top spot in their conference. And, of course, here are the Timberwolves, behind 4.5 games.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Mr. Moves in at the 1 spot. And for the Mavericks, they've got Daniel Gafford, P.J. Washington out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's lights out in at the point. Clark, at this time of year, trade rumors are a big topic. How much does it affect a player to hear his name thrown around like that?
I think it does have some kind of effect, but it's an individual call. Some guys handle it better than others, but the bottom line is it's not in your control. As a player, you have to be able to block that out and focus on the task at hand.
Randle, a screen on Ayton to the middle. And it's Randle with the jam.
And rolling with such quickness. There's just no way to keep Randle from scoring that.
Pass to Edwards. Pulls up. Randle pulls down the board. Here's Randle. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year. McDaniels finds Edwards. Lets it fly. Again, the miss by Edwards. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Pass to Gafford. Here's Doncic. Just 4 to shoot. Pulls it. And that's off the glass and in.
Luka, combination of finesse and bully ball in there that time.
The Timberwolves have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Towns outside. No good with the triple.
You know, that's a quick 0 for 4 now. At what point do you call a timeout and reset?
Randle can't hit. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Edwards, the pass to Mr. Moves to the inside. And Gafford with the block. Doncic outside. Pass to Gafford. And there's Doncic. That's good. On the assist by Gafford. Doncic has got his second basket of the night. Here's Mr. Moves. Coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. To the paint. Here's Towns. Nails the baby hook.
Length, size, touch. That's how Towns just dominates you inside.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Gafford got a hand on it, and he recovers it. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Boy, I like the fact that's intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be in their face all night long.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. 2 points. That one goes.
You know, Randle has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You'll put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
3 on the clock. McDaniels from long range. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Mr. Moves. Yet to see a basket. Edwards, a pass to Mr. Moves. Ayton with a screen. Pass to McDaniels. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Jaden McDaniels. At the line for one.
You know, Clark, when you think about the history of this Dallas franchise, one man stands out. That's Dirk.
Yeah, he's worthy of a statue for sure, B.A. He played all 21 seasons of his career with the Mavs. He was the first European MVP in league history. And then in 2011, he helped bring an NBA title to the Mavericks, beating the LeBron Wade-led Heat team. Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Here's lights out. Randle outside. Jacks up a 3. He buries it from 3. Randle's got 7 points in the game. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Mr. Moves. It's the 2K leaderboard featuring this month's field goal percentage leaders. Daniel Gafford on top.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Edwards against Doncic. Pass to lights out. Off target from outside.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Takes it inside, and there's the rejection. And here's Doncic. Randle outside. Here's lights out. From the arc. Towns with a rebound. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Trailing by 5. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
So it's the Mavericks now. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Here's Doncic. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Well, the Timberwolves shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. McDaniels against Washington. Pass to Ayton. And here's Edwards outside. Randle pulls down the board.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Basket's good.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randle with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. The Mavericks making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Mike Conley's checked in for the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves trail. Towns outside. Shoots over Randle. That's good from Towns. On the assist by Conley. Towns has gotten his second bucket.
His size gives him such an advantage with the jump shot. I mean, it's really hard to block Towns' shot when he rises up.
Doncic left side. Pass to lights out. 4 on the clock. The 3. Nails it from 3. Lights out's got 5.
I like Doncic's willingness to share the ball. He wants to see other guys involved in producing.
Conley passes to Edwards. Ayton with it. Outside Conley. Throws Throws it up high. Ayton, no good.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you want to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
And Gafford with the block. Doncic on the wing. Pass to Gafford. Back to Doncic. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Minnesota is going 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Here's Mr. Moves. The Mavericks pull it in.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense. That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Man, they're just getting run over right now.
And you can really see they're starting to show some frustration.
From deep. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Randall. He played a great game against the Lakers. Here's lights out. And Ayton pulls it down.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Lights out. Pass to Doncic. Offline with a 3.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Down low. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And, you know, you got multiple options with this guy coming out of the screen. He can go pick and pop on you. He can go pick and roll. Towns can hurt you either way.
Cole, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Mike Conley. Here's lights out. 5 points in the game. Count it. Good.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first. Edwards, a pass to Mr. Moves. Here's Alexander Walker. Just 5 to shoot. Reed for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to lights out. Doncic with it. Guarded by Edwards. Wing shot on the way. Doncic, good. And it's a 9-point Dallas lead.
Boy, Doncic so crafty and good at using screens and being effective in screening situations. He's a true scorer and playmaker.
Now here's Reed. Still without a bucket. Here's Alexander Walker. Defended by Jones. Here's Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Here's Jones. He's averaging almost 5 points a game. Pass to lights out. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by Gafford.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Now here's Edwards. Boy, you have to be impressed with his numbers. Averaging almost 36 a game. Neal. He drops it from range. Mr. Moves has got 11 points.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Here's lights out. 7 points in the game. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
That's his third personal. Second team foul. At the line for Dallas.
Line the lanes. Line the lanes. One shot.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Mavericks on top, up 9. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when the team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
Dallas has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
So for Minnesota right now, Mike Conley out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's T.J. Warren. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Towns in at the 4. Here's Moore. Towns is screen on Jones. Towns passes to Conley. Back to Towns. Fires from deep. Knocks down the triple. Towns has got 9.
Not much you can do to stop his J when Towns gets into the rhythm.
Hardaway with it. Pass to Lights Out. Lets the 3 fly. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Towns. 14 points for him last game against the Celtics in Boston. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Boy, I tell you what, so hard trying to corral Towns. He's got excellent strength, good feet, good hands. And he's got a will to score the ball that you've got to appreciate.
Washington's checked in for Dallas. Hardy comes in for Hardaway. McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. And Washington powers it through.
Nice timing on the alley-oop. I like when Washington teammates lob it his way. He knows what to do with it.
Outside McDaniels. Pass to Alexander Walker. Shoots over Hardy. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Now here's Reid. No made baskets yet. Outside Conley. Fires the 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
Boy, nice job that time by P.J. Washington to knock down the shot after setting the screen.
And here's Conley. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Towns for 3. Randall pulls down the board.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
The 3 from Washington. On target from range. Washington's got 7 points here in the quarter.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Towns on a screen. Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Alexander Walker. Inside. Here's Towns. Misses in close.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
The 3 from Washington. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Towns for 3. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
They are shooting it well from beyond the arc right now.
Pass to Randall. All sorts of time. Rebound Minnesota. Towns has got 5 rebounds in the game. Alexander Walker, the pass to Conley. Chalk up 2 there. Conley's got 5 now.
Look at the toughness from Conley. He's seen a lot in this league and won't go down easy.
Randall outside. Over McDaniels. Randall, good. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Pass to Conley. There's the triple. Knocks down the long J. Give him 8.
This quarter, they're doing some real damage from outside the arc. Trying to stay within striking distance here.
Washington outside. Randall a screen on Towns. Here's Washington. He can't get that one to fall. McDaniels with some nice D. Pass to Conley. Now here's Towns. Shot from inside. And another basket from Minnesota.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
Now a timeout called by Dallas. Edwards, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And let's take an early look at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. No matter who ends up competing, you know it's going to be a show.
And the best part, B.A., every year we see something different, something new. I can't wait.
You take a look at Edwards. He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Now here's Conley. Give him 8. Pass to McDaniels. High post Towns. Randall's there. And here's McDaniels. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter. And it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
O'Neal, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Here's lights out. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or 2 around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation, B.A. I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards starting. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right. He needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Jones is checked in.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. Well, Clark, when you talk about Doncic, he came into the league with a ton of experience under his belt.
Yeah, and I think people undervalued the experience of being a pro at the age of 16. It wasn't the NBA, but it's still professional basketball that he played in Europe. And that seasoning And that competition and that being refined in the fire allowed Doncic to step into the NBA unfazed. You know, we need to keep seeing this from him. It's encouraging to see him sink the mid-range J there.
To the inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, DeAndre Ayton has big goals. He said, quote, "I want to be the best young two-way player in the league, controlling the game even if I'm not scoring the ball. Being everywhere, creating shots, rolling, blocking shots, just being in the paint, loud, communicating. That's my type of basketball."
He's got all the tools, Allie. Thanks for that. Good stuff there. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Dallas.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And on top of that, they've been dialed in from deep. And if they keep it up, it could be a big night for them.
Back to Anderson. Hey, from beyond the arc. Gets the three ball to go. Anderson's got his first 3 points of the game.
The screen doesn't earn him a ton of breathing room. Turns out he doesn't need it.
Here's lights out. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Knocks it loose. Outside Conley. 13 feet out. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Luka! Despite the tight D.
Well, it's so easy to be excited about Doncic. A lot to like in his game, especially when he's sinking tough shots in the face of the defense like this.
Pass to McDaniels. Fader on the way, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
McDaniel's saying to himself, okay, you want to give me that? I'll take it.
Edwards against Doncic. Nice finish from Luka.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Edwards can't hit. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting with some fire. 66% in this one. Anderson passes to Edwards.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Here's Reed.
2 minutes.
Back to Conley. Shots blocked. Here's Jones. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
15 foul.
That free throw, no good.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Well, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Gafford, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Randall comes in for Washington. Ayton, he's checked in for Minnesota. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Anderson. Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper. But how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, B.A., in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing the NBA.
Washington's checked in for Jones. Now here's Conley. He's got 10. Pass to Ayton. Towns against Randall. Towns passes to Conley. Here's the 3. Counted from distance. Conley's got 13 points in this quarter.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
It's Washington high post. Towns on him. Basket counts. And the Mavericks lead by 12.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
36 seconds left in the first half. And Ayton gets it to go.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Lights out. The pass to Randall. Here's lights out. He's guarded by Conley. Pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
An absolute bully in the lane. Nothing the smaller defender could do there.
Now Edwards. Puts up a deep three. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with PJ Washington. PJ, what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Dallas Mavericks.
They're like a spoiled kid in the candy shop. Whatever they want on offense, they're getting it. And the defense is like the kid's parents, too scared to tell the boy no.
I feel like I'm getting a glimpse into your past right now, Shaq. Feels oddly specific.
Moving on to our next topic, All-Star voting. A peek at the latest returns.
All-Star voting this early is just a popularity contest. Guys who are well-known and guys who are good with social media.
All of that is true, Shaq.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Julius Randle out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Luka Doncic. Then it's Washington. And it's lights out in at the one. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Here's lights out. 6 on the shot clock. Randle outside. Over Towns. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Mr. Moves. Outside McDaniels. Here's Mr. Moves. Pass to Ayton. Over Gafford. And Gafford with the block. To the paint. Here's Randle. Oh, he drains it. His 6th making 9 tries so far.
The relentlessness of Randle, R squared, taking on all comers.
Here's Mr. Moves. Towns outside. Now here's McDaniels. He's guarded by Washington. The kick out to Edwards. Nails it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 11.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Washington against McDaniels. Here's Mr. Moves. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. He's got 13.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And here's Doncic outside. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 8 now. Mr. Moves the pass to McDaniels. Rebounded by Lights Out. Lights Out's got 7 rebounds in the game. The shot off that time. Good work defensively by Towns. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Here's Ayton from outside the arc. The shot misses.
and they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Gafford finds Doncic, and he lobs it up to the rim.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Towns a screen on Doncic. Here's Edwards. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
Down low. In the paint. Luka!
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
It's McDaniels on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. Shot's good by Towns.
Rolling. Towns just keeps finding opportunities to score.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Mr. moves the pass to Ayton, and he lobs it up top. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Pass to Randall. Kicks it to Doncic. No good on the triple. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Now Edwards. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And that replay courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And Dallas calls time here. Some of the hottest players in the league to show you now. The top scorers among shooting guards during the previous 10 games. Second is Anthony Edwards.
And night after night, we see this group light it up. If you try to take something away from them defensively, they'll beat you some other way.
Yeah, you don't have to take a long look at their point totals to see that this is the premier group of scorers at the premier scoring position in the NBA. Shooting guards can flat out bring it.
On defense, the Timberwolves. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Here's Lights Out. Buried from 15 feet out. Lights Out's got 23 points.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Edwards with it, guarded by Doncic. Pass to Mr. Moves. Three-pointer off the mark.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Doncic, Mr. Moves with a rebound.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
And here's Edwards outside. It's rebounded by Dallas. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. To the middle. Tipped. Mr. Moves the pass to McDaniels. Here's Mr. Moves. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Sinks it from distance. Edwards got 10 points here in the second half.
He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
Here's Lights Out. 23 points in the game. The Luka three. Money.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Towns on a screen. Goes up on the baseline. Down low. Randall, good. Randall's got 16 points now.
For Randall, another bucket. He continues to expand his offensive game.
Mr. Moves the pass to McDaniels. Washington, a good look. The rebound by the Wolves. Ayton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Mr. Moves. Towns outside. That one off the back iron and out.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Got a piece of it. Here's Mr. Moves. He's got 13. Edwards for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Edwards got 13 points in this quarter.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
And Dallas calls time here. Jones, he's checked in for Washington. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Reed's checked in.
Let's get a big hand for your D-Town crew.
On defense, the Timberwolves. 8-point game. Doncic passes to Gafford. Outside Jones. Pass to Doncic. Clock at 4. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Doncic has got 23.
Hey, if there's time on the clock, there's time for Luka to make a shot.
Reed passes to Aiden. Here's Mr. Moves. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Jones misses. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 7. Pass to Mr. Moves. Misses the 3.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
Here's lights out. 23 points in the game.
And they've really done a terrific job taking care of the ball this season. They're 3rd in the league in fewest turnovers per game. That's the kind of poise this team plays with.
And when you turn the ball over against this team, they run it on you. You just can't afford to make mistakes against them because they're the best in the league at converting off turnovers. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Conley's checked in.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Out left to the wing. Reed for 3. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got his 6th rebound on the night. Edwards against Doncic. To the paint. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Doncic has got 9 points in the quarter. Minnesota has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. Knocked away, and the ball out of play. Timberwolves will have it. And let's see what the Minnesota Timberwolves have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Wednesday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Chicago Bulls.
And for their matchup with the Suns, that's a game where you'd be surprised to see them lose. They'd have to have a really off night for them to get upset there.
Minot's checked in for the Timberwolves. Towns finds Edwards. From deep, Conley. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's lights out. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Minot. Edwards is doubled. Pass to Towns. Outside Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Conley's got 19 points.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks. They have not attempted as many threes here in the second half, which I'm scratching my head about. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Hardy's checked in. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge. In a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
Pass to Minot. Now Towns. Check by Randall. Towns. That's good.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
The creative finishing ability of Randall draws a lot of fouls.
The free throw drops for Randall. Washington's checked in for the Mavericks. McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
Reid for 3. Lively grabs a miss. The Mavericks leading. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Randall. Washington outside. 3-pointer. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And here's Conley. Towns with the ball. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And so it's Dallas leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back to the game after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. Kyle Anderson is out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Reid in at the 5. Tipped! Washington with the ball. Guarded now by Anderson. Jones against McDaniels. Here's Lively. Pass to Doncic. Luka against resistance.
Trying to knock Luka off his game, distract him and frustrate him, but he just plays through contact like it's not there.
Now here's Anderson. Hey, expanding his range. Lively grabs the miss. Green against Edwards. A few possessions into the 4th. Just over a minute played. Doncic passes to Lively. Reid with the rebound. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for Minnesota. 8-point game. And finished off by Anderson.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Now here's Green. Lively passes to Doncic. Let's go with a 3. Drills it from deep. Doncic has got 30.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
McDaniels. Jones with the block. Oh, there's the alley. The shot that time not on target.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Anderson finds McDaniels. Back to Anderson. Reid sets a screen. Oh, he tries a 3. And Anderson gets a 3.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now here's Doncic. Outside Jones. Washington passes to Lively. Back to Washington. Kicks it to Doncic. Launches it, and that one's good. And Green with the assist. Doncic has got 17 points here in the second half. Doncic against Conley. And here's Edwards outside. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
They are just owning the boards right now.
That's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated play.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
Gafford, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Aiden's checked in. And Minnesota calls time here. Hardaway's checked in for Green. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He told them, quote, if we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart. Show some pride. It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Edwards finds Aiden. Left side, Edwards. Pass to Aiden. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Aiden, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Gafford. Doncic with it. Jones from outside. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 8 assists here tonight.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's Reed. Pass to Aiden. Over Gafford. And Aiden gets it to go.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And the dunk by Gafford.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, DA.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Now here's Reed. It's McDaniels on the wing, defended by Jones. Reed passes to Edwards, shoots from the line, and he hits the jumper for 2. Edwards got 23.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
Hardaway against Edwards. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Another 3 for Dallas.
Encouraging to see Hardaway Jr. knock it down from there, proving he can do damage from this area.
Pass to Aiden. Hardaway grabs the board. For Dallas, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Conley, he's open. Plenty of room to knock down that one. He's got 21.
Yeah, there are nights where Conley has to do it himself, and that's a sign of a veteran point guard, knowing when you have to take over.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Please give a huge and get loud for your defense crew.
Here's lights out. No good on the quick 3.
He had it flowing from long range in the first half. Not sure what changed.
And Aiden gets it to go.
When Aiden goes up from in there, you can contest the shot, but you really can't stop it.
Doncic with it. Towns covering. Oh, got that one up quick. Doncic has got 35 in the game.
You can tell he's feeling it. Hasn't missed a single shot all quarter.
Pass to Mr. Moves. Fires in the triple.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
O'Neal passes to Gafford. And here's Doncic. Count that one. Doncic has got 37.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
Moore's shot is off.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this week. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass. This guy is simply having a great game from outside.
Here's Mr. Moves. Reed for three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lights Out's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. That shot is good by O'Neal.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Here's Moore. Pass to Towns. Reed for three. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Towns has got his 4th assist in this one.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Doncic's shot is good.
He's caught fire from beyond the arc here in the second half.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the 4th. Mr. Moves the pass to Ayton. Fades away. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Inside. Here's Doncic. Back to O'Neal. Takes the three. No good on the shot. Minnesota shooting 52% from the floor so far. Moore passes to Mr. Moves. Randall with a steal. Pass to Doncic. That's tipped. Here's Lights Out. Hits the trifecta. Lights Out's got 12 points in just the second half.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
And Minnesota calls time here. Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Luka Doncic.
You know, from the jump, he was on a mission. You could see it. It was clear. Going after hoops, no matter what the defense tried, they had a tough time stopping him. I think he could have predicted early on we'd be talking about him right here and right now. That's how good he's been.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Outside Edwards. Here's Mr. Moves. Gets the three to fall. Mr. Moves has got 22.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Pass to Lights Out. Edwards against Doncic. Doncic is doubled. Here's Kleba. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Minnesota's gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the 4th. Here's Mr. Moves. Lets it go from deep. That shot off the mark. We've got 1:55 left in the final quarter. Here's Doncic. Again, Dallas.
Luka doesn't shoot a ton from the mid-range, but he's more than capable and effective when he does.
Mr. Moves the pass to Towns. To the inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Now here's Doncic. A minute 22 left in the game. And they doubled up Doncic for 3. Hardaway. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Winning in strong fashion. A relentless effort notches a W
for the Mavericks.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And this will give them their 28th win of the year.
And these teams meet only twice a year. Different conferences, so there's a bit of a feeling out process. I thought they made good adjustments along the way, just did what they had to do against Minnesota.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Luka Doncic.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
Drains the triple.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Doncic on the wing. Pass to Jones. 5 on the clock. And here's Green from the arc. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Luka, you played well tonight, and your team got the win. Those two usually go together, but what else made the difference?
Yeah, I think we had a great game. I think it was a great game today. We step up together, play good defense, and it was a great win.
Team defense goes a long way. Thanks, Luka.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson as we present our New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And the 76ers showing off their style as they arrive at the arena today. No shortage of fashion sense in this group. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as Brent Barry. And we'll be catching up a bit from the sideline with David Aldridge. And we've got a moment now to check out the Eastern Conference standings and see where everyone is sitting as things begin to settle down just a bit through the midway point of the season. You take a look at the 76ers. This season has been a struggle for them. They're down at the bottom of the conference.
And I think for the 76ers, they've pressed all the wrong buttons this season. It's been a series of one failed move after another, on and off the court.
Well, sometimes you earn your spot in the standings, and they've done that this year. There looked to be so much promise, so much talent on this team coming into the year. It's just baffling that all of those things went south for them.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Kelly Oubre out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Hield. Then it's Reed. And it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. And for Golden State, they've got Thomas. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Insanity. And it's Young. And it's Capella in at the center position. Well, certainly some names on the floor, Greg, that we've seen in the NBA for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with the grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
Thomas against Hield. And the basket by Thomas.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now, here's Oubre. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Clock at 6. Here's Maxey. And it's off from three-point range. On offense, here are the Warriors. And, guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just two powerhouse teams facing off.
Well, if I had a calendar, I would have circled this one. But I love it when they get together. Last year, they split the two games between them, and I'll bet their battles are just as tightly contested this year.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass to Neal. Oh, that's blocked.
You can see the coaching staff up there and clapping right now as Oubre on the defensive end getting it done.
Hield, the pass to Reed. Here's Hield. Coming off a 12-point game his last outing. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
their plan working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Outside Thomas. Capella sets a screen for Thomas. To the middle. Trying to find Capella. Gets it to him. Back to Thomas. Shoots. And the Warriors miss again. The 76ers leading by 3. Harris kicks to Maxey. The pass to Reed. Again, Philadelphia. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And, Greg, while the Sixers have been a fact time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years. But you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 01.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Capella has finished in the top 3 in offensive rating for a couple of years now. And he's up there in most years with the highest field goal percentage in the league.
Reed the pass to Maxey. Oubre outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia. Warriors trail by 5. Young finds Thomas. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he's at nearly 90% from the free throw line this season, so having a terrific year.
That's good from Thomas. That one is no good. Philadelphia leading by 4. Now Maxey. Still without a basket. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Outside Thomas. Passes it to Neal. Pass to Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Well, take your choice. You can either foul him or watch him dunk. Well, actually, in this case, you could get both.
Pass to Hield. Over Thomas. And Hield with the basket on the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got his 4th assist in this one. Warriors trail by 6. Outside Thomas. To the paint. Here's Neal. Oh, he jams it right over Kelly Oubre. Wow.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Thomas against Hield. Here's Maxey. And again, it's Philadelphia.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Inside, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
And no question, Trae Young is a very special passer and playmaker on the floor.
Maxey against Young. Maxey passes to Hield. 6 to shoot. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Clint Capella.
Well, Hield plays with such drive and intensity at all times, and he just can't help but create a foul shot with that opportunity.
And as we're into the middle of the season now, GA, how much of a rhythm are teams in for their day-to-day activity?
I mean, most teams should have found their flow by now, and they know their rotations, and guys are in the groove of the season. I mean, that's not the case for every team,
unfortunately, those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Isaac with some nice deep.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
And that one's good. Maxey.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
The pass to Neal. Got it for his fourth field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Here's Maxey. Warriors with the rebound.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And Philadelphia making a change here. The Warriors have gone 2 for 3 at the foul line in this one.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws. 81% as a team.
Now, here's Maxey. 7 points in the game. Highsmith's shot is good.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Maxey kicks to Heel. Young against Lowry. And he dumps it down.
Well, that's some veteran savvy from Lowry. Just floor awareness and finds the open teammate.
Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Young from outside gets the three-pointer to fall. Young's got 7 points in the game.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Here's Maxey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Clint Capella. Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Warriors.
2 shots. And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, the attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
Martin, he's checked in for Najee.
Shaking his head moment there, had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up. Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Wow, what a luxury, Brent, it is to have Trae Young head up this team.
Unbelievable, just a walking bucket, and there's nights where you could just expect something special is coming at the hands of Trae Young. So much success in the early part of his career, and he hasn't slowed down.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
Giving Wiggins something in the catch and shoot. It's just good offense and keeps him in a good rhythm.
There's the screen.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Up top, Maxey. Last game, 26 points. Missed inside.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Pass to Jackson Davis. On the wing, Wiggins. Overhealed, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Wiggins with a good use that time of the mid-range shot.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 5. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Got to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
And you've got to love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory.
Assist from
59 seconds left in the first. Pass to Pajemski. Highsmith grabs the miss.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Hield from outside. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Yeah, watching Hield shoot is quite astonishing. He does a great job of establishing his feet as a foundation for his three-point shot.
Now, here is Young. He's got 7. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Maxey. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Yeah, the step back, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
Three-pointer, Lowry, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater for Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
They've got insanity. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Young. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Jackson Davis in at the 5 spot. That's the Warriors 5. Here's Highsmith. Off target from outside. The Warriors trail. Now, here is Young. A 23-point game for him in the win against Memphis. Wiggins passes to Neal. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. 16 points for insanity.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. Still a ways to go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
To take a look at Young, he's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be a part of the three-point festivities on All-Star Weekend, but maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, but especially if he has a few big games from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That'd give him a nice bump in the voting.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase this year. Some incredible shooters, that's for certain. We'll keep you updated as we find out more.
Yeah, I think we're in for a real treat. I think the increased importance of the three-point shot in today's game has really shined a light on the talent, precision, and really the wow factor of how these guys can drill the long ball.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Trae Young has been talking smack from a young age. He said if I was doing something nice, I wanted to let them know about it. Once he got to the NBA, Trae says, I was more of a fan of the guys I was going against. Once I got out of that mindset and started being competitive, talking a little trash, that's when everything clicked. Kevin?
David, not shy at all. Thank you.
That's the aggressive part of Andrew Wiggins coming out of him, forcing the defender that time to get his hand in there.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. That one is off. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
And the Warriors making a change here. Payton's checked in.
Wiggins has showed himself over the past couple seasons as being a great two-way player. And he can still do damage on the offensive end. Don't get that twisted.
Now here is Harris. He's coming off a 13-point game against Charlotte. Just 4 to shoot. Shot to stop the run. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Payne.
And good focus from Campaign on that one.
Down low, and he slams it one-handed.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Harris a screen on Simmons. Payne, a sweet little floater. Payne's got 4 this quarter.
And that is one of Payne's signature moves. He loves that high-arcing, soft-touch floater.
Out to the right wing. Here's Neal. Some solid defense from Harris. The 76ers trail by 4. Lowry has the open look. Hits it from three-point range. Lowry's got 5 now.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Now here's Neal, guarded by Harris. And here is Neal. 20 points for him. 4 on the clock. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Another 3 for Golden State.
What a response here from Wiggins, marching right back and answering with a triple.
Now here's Payne, guarded by Simmons. In the corner, it's Martin. Pass to Highsmith. Back to Martin. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. From the corner, count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down to 2 on the bucket from Payne.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Payton dishes to Simmons. And the layup is good.
And the lift of Simmons using this as well as that athleticism to pull in the offensive rebound.
Payne finds Harris. Outside Lowry. The 3. And Payton sends it back. Wiggins against Martin. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
I think there were some toughness questions around Andrew Wiggins. Not anymore. This guy has become a pretty gritty player.
Harris outside. There's a screen. It's up a 3. They get it back. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Payton the bounce pass. Neal with it. Harris is there. Let's go. Neal's shot is off.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Payne finds Harris. Outside Lowry. Here's the 3. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Lowry's got a pair of triples in the second now for Philadelphia.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Now here's Neal. He had a 39-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
And he also controlled the backboard as well. I mean, he really did a terrific job.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
Get up and make some noise for your Warriors dance team.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for insanity. Isaac comes in for Wiggins. Cameron Thomas, he's checked in for Gary Payton. Young is subbed in for Simmons. And here are the 76ers now. It's stolen by Kuminga. Isaac passes to Kuminga. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Kuminga's got his first bucket in this one.
I tell you, Isaac has great vision for a big man. Can see over defenders easily thanks to that size.
Now here is Harris. Right now he's averaging 11 points a game. They kick out to Heel. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from the wing. Misses the hole, and he's now 3 for 4.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Capella sends a screen for Young. And there's the pass to Kuminga. To the paint. Thomas finds Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
Maxey looking it over. Pass to Harris. Kicks it out to Maxey. The 76ers again can't hit it. Warriors leading by 7. Outside Thomas. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Here's Harris. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating when to go for the block.
He kicks to Young. Passes it to Capella. Back to Young. Capella with a screen on Maxey. Young way outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And stolen by Thomas. There's Kuminga. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. Thomas got his 3rd assist on the night.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And the 76ers call time here.
Making their way down to the court, let's hear it for the Warriors.
Points per game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he's done his share of the work for the team, definitely making an impact.
Well, the numbers, if you look at them, impressive all the way around, and he's not letting the team down.
Two minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Maxey.
2 minutes.
Reed, a screen on Young. No good again that time.
all the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going. You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
Back to Maxey. Healed outside. The pass to Oubre. Shoots a three. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Well, Healed right there on the yield, waiting for someone to get open.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Trying to find Capella, gets it to him. An emphatic LU jam.
I'd draw that one up again. Throw it up, Capella jump, you slam it through. That's an easy 2.
Maxey against Young. Reed a screen on Young. Here's Maxey. It's stolen by Capella. Pass to Young. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Moody's checked in for Kuminga. Outside Thomas. The 3. Tapped in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got 6 assists here tonight.
Well, he made some kind of adjustment to his game after a poor first half. He's been impressive shooting the ball during the second.
Here's Harris. Count the basket. Harris has got 5 now.
Tobias there taking the contact, still leaning with it, scores it.
Young outside. Lets it go with the 3. No good. And so it's the Golden State Warriors up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Trey, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open, pick and rolls, things like that. We just got to continue to do it and try to get this win.
Make them pick their poison, right? Thanks for your time, man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hey, folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for Golden State.
They're shooting lights out. Very aggressive, just humming along. Like one of those 10,000 cars Shaq has.
Come on, Kenny. I only got like 500-600 cars.
That's why they call him Shaq Diesel. Now let's change gears and talk a little bit about All-Star voting.
Voting for the All-Star Game selections has just begun. Things could change here, but I'd say this is a pretty good idea of where it's headed.
I could think of some names out of that and somebody kick off, but I won't name names.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, insanity has really been making it happen.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris is out there with Reed. Then there's Oubre. Then there's Buddy Hield. And it's Maxey in at point guard. The 76ers trail by 12. Passes to Hield. He feeds it to Reed. Maxey kicks to Hield. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. 6 on the shot clock. Reed a screen on Isaac. Harris's shot is off.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's Neal. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Pass to Hield. Inside. Here's Maxey. Neal pulls it in.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
The jump hook. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. The 76ers trail by 14. Maxey passes to Harris. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, Tobias too strong. Gets inside. Not going to be denied.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Shooting 1.
That's good from Harris.
I feel like Tobias Harris's confidence has grown over the past couple seasons, especially on the offensive end. Very capable of taking advantage of smaller defenders.
Now here's Neal. He's got 22. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Hield, and it's sent back by Isaac.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second.
There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. Wow, he was up there, Kevin. And Trae Young playing floor general here. So good and so quick at finding the open man.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. Harris a screen on Young. Here's Maxey. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the first one at the line is good. Maxey hits them both. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Young pass to Neal. Shoots over Oubre. Good. Nice job down low. Neal's got 26.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Get up and make some noise for your Warriors. Next team.
check out Tyrese Maxey here.
This last month, he's been positively spectacular, averaging around 26 points per, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
So many times it's with the extra pass, and man, he's delivering.
Here's Reed. Harris finds Maxey. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Over Young. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Outside Thomas. The pass to Neal. Second chance effort, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
The Warriors have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2.
At the line for the Dubs,
Well, we've had this new playoff format since 2021, adding that play-in tournament. How do you like it?
Well, I love it. You're just giving more high-level teams a chance at a swing for a championship. I mean, look what happened last year and how exciting that was for the NBA and the play-in tournament.
A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Andrew Wiggins.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
The first one falls.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Maxey hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's Young. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. Young's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Reed against Capella. Hield left side. The 76ers with another miss. Warriors leading by 14. Pass to Thomas. Floats one up. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Reed. Hield outside. Maxey in the corner. Traps in the tray. Maxey's got 7 now in this quarter.
Yeah, even though Hield can pull up from anywhere, you love that he's always looking to find a shot for his teammate.
Passes it to Isaac. Just his first attempt. Rejected by Harris. Maxey against Thomas. Maxey kicks to Hield. Back to Maxey. Reed a screen from the arc. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Maxey.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Now here's Thomas. 8 points for him. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thomas. Well, there haven't been many misses at the line for this group of players. This is how the shooting guards around the league stack up when it comes to free throw shooting in the past 10 games. In the third spot, Buddy Hield.
And this is a set of players that can drive and slash, hoping to draw contact, because if they can get to the bucket and the foul, it's going to be a three-point play the hard way.
And they have no issues with drawing that kind of contact. They're more than willing to put their bodies on the line, because as well as they shoot the free throws, they know these trips to the line will always pay off. Easy too.
Come in for the Warriors. The 76ers also with a sub. Lowry's checked in. The 76ers trail by 8. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Harris finds Maxey. Now, here is Reed. Capella covering. 4 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Lowry. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They've led by as many as 14 points. And the Warriors miss again. Maxey passes to Harris. Philadelphia moving the ball over. Lowry can't get it to go. Warriors leading by 8. To the inside. Capella, good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And it could have been a foul call on the shot as well. Capella maintains the focus, though, and finishes.
Reed a screen on Thomas. Now the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And so it's Young who brings it up for Golden State. 7-point differential. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella's in a great system here. He's a rebounder. He's a shot blocker. He can run the floor. And he takes a lot of shots he knows he can make.
Now, here's Maxey. 23 points in the game. Reed a screen on Thomas. And Capella sends it back.
Capella's reach is so intimidating for anybody on the inside. That's why you can anchor your defense with him.
Didn't think that was going to go in. And it's a 12-point Warrior lead.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Lowry kicks to Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Sinks that one from the post. Maxey's got 25 points.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
The pass to Capella. To the middle. Here's Neal. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Harris has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Lowry. Reed a screen on Young. To the inside. Reed the pass to Maxey. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And Golden State gets called for the foul.
Clearly a foul.
This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight.
Reed's Maxey. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Boy, is he really getting after it here in the second half, just drawing a ton of fouls.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Highsmith is checked in. And the second free throw, good. Warriors leading by 9. Inside, here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And at his size, all Simmons needs is prime-time positioning, and he's golden. A fantastic dunker.
Now here is Harris. 8 points for him. Good on the three-point shot.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
Passes it to Wiggins. Second shot opportunity, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Harris.
Wiggins right now just using force, challenging the defense, and sometimes making them get very physical with his play.
Free throw good, Wiggins. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Maxey. And both free throws good for Wiggins. The 76ers trail by 10. Lowry with the ball. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Reed misses. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Young. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
All about getting into a rhythm as a shooter. Trae Young finds his. He's pretty fine at taking those shots.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. And a moment now to check out who the Warriors have coming up on their schedule. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Al Horford and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Sunday, they'll tip off a road trip in Miami where they'll take on the Heat.
And that game against Milwaukee, that's a contest that could easily go either way. Small mistakes could be the difference, and both teams will need to be at their best. Well, we've seen that movie a few times, having an easy bucket in the paint.
1:27 left to play in the third. Young against Lowry. Pass to Reed. Kicks it to Oubre. Now the pass to Highsmith. 76ers moving the ball around. Shot clock at 3. Shoots from 12. Harris, good. Harris has got 13.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping things.
And the dunk by Reed.
Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes. And he doesn't make a mistake that time.
Pass to Wiggins. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
The Warriors have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line. Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Reed, and Cameron Payne subbed in for Oubre. That one misses for Wiggins. The 76ers trail by 14. Highsmith the pass to Payne. Tries it from 9. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
About 3 seconds between shot and gameplay. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Here's Payne. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Right back after this break. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach Steve Kerr.
Right now is when we go, good shot, great shot, right? Right now is when we talk on every screen down here and switch and ice and all the stuff we do.
That's Steve Kerr. This is what his teams do. They take away a lot of easy shots, easy baskets.
Yeah, you heard it. Ice the screens. Communicate. Give me everything you've got defensively.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Thomas sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Trae Young is out there with Simmons. Then there's Insanity. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Jackson Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
Passes to Lowry. Back to Martin. Here's Lowry. Over Simmons. Lowry can't get it to go.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Martin up top, defended by Young. Martin dishes to Lowry. Chanchar, the pass to Lowry. He kicks it to Payne. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Young looking it over. Pass to Kuminga. Outside, Simmons. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And there's the bucket from Kuminga. Kuminga's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors. Now here's Payne, defended by Young. The 76ers again can't hit it. And so Young will bring it up for Golden State. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Buries it down low.
That is a tough shot there. Trae Young, such a small player, needs that floater in his arsenal.
Martin finds Lowry. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Here's Chanchar. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Chanchar's got his first points in this one.
Good presence there. Already in his shooting motion, he spotted the open man and made the unselfish play.
Timeout called the Warriors.
Make some noise and welcome out your Warriors 15.
Devon Looney is checked in for the Warriors. Cameron Thomas comes in for Young. Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. And he was real calm during the timeout. He was smiling when he told the team, we're up. Game plan is working. Go out there and have fun. It's always fun when you're up late. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
At the line for one.
That's good from Neal.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
There's the pass to Highsmith. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
First free throw is good. Kelly Oubre's checked in for the 76ers. Buddy Hield comes in for Kyle Lowry. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Warriors leading by 15. Pass to Thomas. The baseline J. It's good. Now Hield. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Highsmith. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Maxey kicks to Martin. 5 to shoot. Three-pointer, Hield. And Simmons with the rebound. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They lead by 17. From deep, Thomas. Another three for Golden State.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second three of the game. One in each half.
Maxey passes to Hield. Now Oubre, defended by Kuminga. Three-pointer. And Simmons with the rebound. Simmons got his fourth rebound in this one. They get it again. Neal. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Neal's got 17 now, just in the second half. Pass to Oubre. Will it go? And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. Jonathan Kuminga picks one up. And the NBA said expansion should wait until after the new CBA. Great, that's done, so what new teams?
I mean, Kevin, it seems like Seattle's been waiting forever. Professional teams have been crowding into Las Vegas, and don't sleep on Mexico City. A lot of potential fans south of the border.
And the first one drops.
Oubre, the more he plays and gets into a rhythm, you start to see some of that confidence. That's going to help out the team.
And the pass to Thomas. Over Hield. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Oubre outside. Neal with the steal. Down low. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Neal's got 39.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Outside Maxey. Healed against Thomas. Now here's Healed. Not a lot of room. Pass to Highsmith. And a missed late.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's Podziemski. And another three for Golden State.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Now here's Healed. Outside, Maxey. Kicks to Oubre. Three-pointer on the way. Neal pulls it in. Here's the Warriors with the ball. They're on a 20-6 run. Now here's Thomas. Kuminga with a wide-open look. Another three for Golden State.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Now, here's Maxey. 11 feet out, and he hits it. Maxey's got 28 points for the game.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Passes it to Neal. Here's Jackson Davis. And Thomas has it in the corner. From deep, Neal. The rebound by Heal.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Pass to Highsmith. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Now Maxey. The pass to Highsmith. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. Highsmith's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the 76ers. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Podziemski. He's covered by Maxey. On its way from Neal for two. Maxey grabs the miss. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Healed outside. GA, is it me, or does it feel like we've had more parity in the league the last few seasons?
Well, Kevin, the playoffs have been pretty hard to predict lately, and I will give you that. There's been only one repeat champion in the past decade. It's a competitive league.
And so here is Golden State after the miss from Buddy Hield. Neal's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Martin finds Maxey. Healed outside. The three-pointer, no good.
The three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had one in the first quarter and still zero here in the second.
To end the drought, and that one drops. The 76ers shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Passes it to Thomas. Fires from 14. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers shooting a paltry 33% in the fourth. Not a good showing for this offense. To the paint. And there's Martin. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
Assist from
Maxey's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Outside Thomas.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Podziemski. Lays it up off the glass. Podziemski's got 5 points in the quarter.
There's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Feeds to Neal. Over Martin. He drains it from the right block. Neal's got 41.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Pass to Highsmith. Back to Maxey. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Brent, aren't even you amazed at the size of coaching staffs and all the support people these individual teams have now?
Yeah, some of the teams really go way out there with regards to almost a one-to-one ratio, Kevin, between player and coach. I just wonder sometimes if there's ideas that get shared, if they get convoluted with that many people. But if you're a player, man, the resources are there.
Free throw good, Maxey. All reads checked in for Philadelphia. Tobias Harris comes in for Martin. Maxey hits them both. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Warriors.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so it'll boost this year's win total for them to 29.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a two-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Insanity.
I liked his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around.
Now here's Heald. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Harris connects from three-point range.
Working tirelessly on the stroke, Tobias Harris trying to find consistency with that shot.
Over to the wing. Here's Moody. To the left wing. Kuminga the pass to Moody. Shot clock at 5. Kuminga, no good. Here's Philadelphia. Bounce pass, Maxey. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Textbook bounce pass there, perfectly timed.
For Philadelphia, Paul Reed at the line for one.
19 seconds left to play here in the fourth. The clock now can just run out for the Warriors. Simmons looking it over. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to really.
All right, David, thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long.
The starting lineup for the visiting Memphis Grizzlies. At shooting guard, Luke Kennard. Let's meet your Oklahoma City Thunder.
Well, we got an old-fashioned matchup on our hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. We've got Jackson, Luke Kennard out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Jimmy Butler, and it's Kessler in at the center position. Now here's Smart, and so the ball out of bounds. Smart tucks it last. On offense, here are the Thunder. They traveled to Memphis last time they faced the Grizzlies. Came away with a win.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
Yeah, the reserves added another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. Following the bucket by the Thunder. Butler, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Kennard for three. The Thunder pull it in. Defeated by Detroit in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Now here's Butler. 14 points his last outing. Good on the bucket.
putting his body to work in the paint. Butler using his athletic skills to get it done.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Kessler passes to Jackson. Tries it from the block. Clock at 6. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Inside Jackson is so effective. His natural abilities give him the edge over the defense.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Houdini. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Houdini's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Pass to Kessler. Kennard with it. Williams defending. Kennard against Williams. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Williams a screen on Smart. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Here's Houdini. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
He's just got it on automatic right now, shooting 100%, and that'll keep your confidence up.
Butler surveying the floor. Jackson down low, guarded by Toppin. Kennard on the wing. The 3, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. And it's Houdini missing. Memphis trailing here. Marcus Smart traded last summer, Grant, bringing his defense to Memphis now.
Yeah, Smart was such a fixture for the Celtics for so long, but the way he plays should fit perfectly with Memphis. A great addition for the Grizzlies.
Now here's Kessler. No points yet. Smart for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Just such a quick release there by Marcus Smart. You love to see that just catch, touch, and release.
Pass to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. And it's Butler with the ball for Memphis. It's a 3-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
For Oklahoma City, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. To the left side wing. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Houdini. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Butler passes to Smart. Now here's Jackson. Excellent D there from Toppin.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And it's Houdini missing.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Smart passes to Kennard. Inside. Here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
And this is where Butler wants to attack you. Ground 0.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Butler.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
Smart outside. Pass to Jackson. Over Toppin. Puts it up. Jackson can't get it to go.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Holmgren. Off the left rim and out. Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Butler. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
So it's the Thunder now. Here's Williams. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Detroit.
And he didn't just create offense for himself now. He did a tremendous job of setting up his teammates as well.
Yeah, getting aggressive there in the paint. Holmgren doesn't hold back and draws the foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
That free throw good from Holmgren. All right, Grant, we're now in the middle of the season. Lots of miles traveled by everyone, including broadcasters. You got a favorite NBA city?
Hey, B.A., you are spot on, especially when it comes to us broadcasters. But a favorite NBA city? You know, I've always liked Atlanta.
Both free throws good from Holmgren. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Jackson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it. Good job in the low post. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Down low. Jackson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Jackson's got 6.
Well, great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how Smart goes about this man's business.
They set the pick. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. 12 points for him.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. Conchar, he's checked in for Memphis. Derrick Rose comes in for Smart. Our 2K leaderboard highlighting the NBA's assist leaders over the last month. Oklahoma City, second.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Rose, the pass to Kessler. Back to Rose. The 3 is up. That shot off.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
There's the drive, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Jackson Jr. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Thunder.
The first free throw is good. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Mann comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Springer's checked in.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Rose, the pass to Jackson. Count it.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. LaRavia is checked in for Memphis.
And what really distinguishes Jackson, the soft touch of his shot. Most young bigs are still developing that.
They set the screen. Williams into the lane. Banked it in off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 6.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Pass to Kessler. Now Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Rose sends it home from three-point land.
And at the arc, Rose definitely picks his battles, but when he sees his chance, he knocks it down.
Quickly finds Williams. Here's Houdini.
2 minutes.
Okay, look out! Wow! Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. A minute 42 left to play in the first. Rose against Quickly. Rose can't connect. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Leading by 5. Williams' shot is good.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Memphis has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Jackson, the pass to Kessler. Now here's Jackson. Fires the 3. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. To the middle. And rejected. Pass to Rose. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Rose has got his second bucket of the night.
And in the open floor, few guys can finish like D. Rose.
Quickly passes to Houdini. Pure from three-point range.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Jackson outside. 24 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Jackson. From the left block, he sends it through. Jackson's got 11 points.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Here's Houdini. And the 3 off target. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We'll be back in a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Here's Butler. On the court for the Grizzlies. Brandon Clark out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Butler in at the 2. No good off the glass. Thunder with a lead. Pass to Waiters. And here's Quickly. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler. And the Grizzlies shooting 55% for the game so far. Quickly against Rose. Over Quickly. Rose can't connect.
Ooh, I rushed that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
Well, Grant, it's been fun to watch Kenrich Williams develop his tools and come into his own a little bit.
Yeah, B.A. much improved since coming into the league. Williams has the ability to score outside the arc and inside the perimeter.
Here's Rose. The Thunder making their last shot.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now here's Williams. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
The Thunder have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Back to Bridges. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense. And the Thunder lead by 13. Rose, the pass to Butler. There's a screen by Love. Kicks it out to Jackson. Drops in the 3.
When you talk wings, Butler is a top-notch passer. He has a great understanding of the game.
And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Bridges misses.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Rose. And he's going for the lob. And it's Butler with the jam.
Just a ferocious finish. Butler is a force out there. I mean, he really plays with a big chip on his shoulder.
Outside, Williams. He buries it from 3. Williams has got 12 points.
They're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Butler up top. Give him 8. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
You got to really hit Butler if you want to stop him. He's tough as nails and enjoys fighting through contact.
Well, we normally don't pick favorites, but come on. Do you have a player you like watching the most, Grant?
All right, B.A., you're going to get me in trouble, but I do love Ja Morant. I mean, he flies, he plays so fearless, and he also gets his teammates involved. Ja is really fun to watch.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Williams up top. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Jackson. To the paint. Here's Smart. The bank shot, no good. The Thunder have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a youthful exuberance in the Grizzlies locker room that some say more resembles a college team. Jaren Jackson Jr. said, quote, everybody listens to the same music, does the same things, watches the same stuff. We all vibe together and we like hanging around each other, and it translates. Brian?
Oh, you like that connection. Allie, thank you. Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Jaren Jackson.
Let me hear you.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball, trailing by 10. Clark with a screen on Williams. Butler passes to Clark, kicks it out to Smart. Here's Kennard. Butler with the ball. Butler double team. Jackson for 3, and the 3-pointer goes. Jackson's got 6 points in the quarter.
That scoreless first quarter, that might have woke him up, and he's turned it on here in the second.
Toppin outside. 4-3. That one is off. Memphis has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Smart outside. Back to Butler. And there's a pick. Shot clock at 6. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Emmanuel quickly.
Fearless play from Butler. Defenses should know he's going to try and draw a foul while shooting.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Kessler's checked in.
I don't even think he had 1 free throw before halftime, but he's making up for it here in the second.
Pass to Williams. From the arc. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
You thought that first quarter was good? He's been even better in the second.
Butler against Williams. Now here's Butler. He's got 13. Down low. Oh, they get a hand on it. Houdini, pass to Williams. There's a screen. Inside, Neal. Good D by Kessler.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Outside Butler, 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Houdini's got 4 rebounds now. Quickly finds Williams. Here's Houdini. There's the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Now here's Kennard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Jackson. Knocks it down from 7 feet. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Pass to Houdini. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
And a nice opportunity now to see who's hitting threes at the highest rate. And he knocks down the first one for the Thunder. Miles Bridges comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Mann. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him.
Timeout.
Very rarely see him miss.
Timeout called. Memphis. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. We're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Jackson outside. Pass to Kessler. Jackson outside. 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Jackson.
The team first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. It's Bridges on the wing, defended by Jackson. 6 to shoot. Bridges passes to Houdini. The Grizzlies pull it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Now here's Jackson. 10 points for him. Pass to Kennard. Kessler a screen. Takes a 3. Kennard can't get it to go. Oklahoma City has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now here's Bridges. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Houdini. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Now here's Smart. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Golden State.
He's more than chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
Here's Kennard. They trail by 11. Fades and shoots. It's tipped. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Here's Houdini. We saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. He was unstoppable. Jackson, the pass to Smart. kicks it out to Jackson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Jackson's got 14 points.
Jackson's been shooting it with so much confidence. Defense, they can't really slow him down right now.
Well, you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
So it's the Grizzlies now, following the bucket by the Thunder. Smart passes to Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that take.
With a versatile offensive skill set, Jackson has shown the ability to do damage in the mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Uses the glass on the layup. Houdini's got 30 points.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Smart finds Jackson. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here's Houdini. Off target with the 3.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
They set the pick. Smart on the drive. Soft touch off the glass. 5 points in the game.
So light on his feet, so agile. Good luck cutting off Smart's drive.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Keeping things simple inside. I like that Jackson Jr. went up for the dunk instead of the layup.
Thunder with a lead. Bridges outside. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
Jackson. First personal foul. Second team foul.
First one falls.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Toppin, and Williams is subbed in for Quickly. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Butler's checked in. Now here's Butler. 13 points in the game. 4 on the clock. Great D that time from Holmgren. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Their offense reminds us of our halftime show. Efficient, entertaining, and attractive.
Yeah. I sort of see what you're saying there, big fella. That does sound like us. All right, time to see how the Western Conference is stacking up.
You know, right now for the Thunder, they've been hanging around the upper echelon, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put themselves in the championship discussion.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And it's Butler with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. 9-point game. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. It'll be the first of 5 games in a row at home. We've got Chet Holmgren. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Obi Toppin. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Jackson for three. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Toppin, a screen on Smart. Here's Houdini. Butler covering. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. And here are the Grizzlies now. They trail by 11. Pass to Kessler. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Selfless play by Butler, using the pick and roll to move the defense and get his guy a good look.
And there's the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Butler. He's guarded closely. Deflected. To the inside. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. To the middle. Here's Jackson. And Toppin pulls it down.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Here's Butler, and it's blocked.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Now Toppin, back to Holmgren. Knocked loose. Toppin outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Houdini. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 assists here tonight. Timeout call. Memphis.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
And with a pause in the action, let's check out the top rookie rim protectors over this past month. Chet Holmgren, 4th.
His defensive anticipation is just excellent. He changes as many shots as he swats.
Outside Butler. There's a screen. Pass to Kennard. Shot clock at 5. Can they get it? Drains the triple. Kennard's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Smart outside. Pass to Jackson. And it's good for 2. Jackson's got 12. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Williams against Kennard. And here's Toppin from the arc. Smart grabs a miss. Smart has got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Butler. Inside, Jackson. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. He's got 14.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. The Grizzlies pull it in. And here's Smart. He's got 5. Pass to Kennard. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Great timing there. Holmgren quicker and playing well above the rim.
Williams against Kennard to the paint. Here's Jackson. He got a piece of it. Here's Houdini. 37 points for him. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Jackson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Jackson on the assist from Butler. Jackson's got 20.
And he's no stranger to contact inside. Love watching Jackson bully his way through aggressive defense.
They set the pick. Pass to Houdini. Outside, Williams. Toppin against Jackson. Now here's Williams. He's closely guarded. Ooh, he dialed that one up from long distance. Williams has got 18 points in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Here's Kennard. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's off to Philadelphia after this game, where they'll face the 76ers. That'll be the first leg of just a two-game trip for them. And the basket by Houdini.
When you've got a small guy on you, you just have to take advantage of it. Nice, easy jumper for him.
Smart outside. Pass to Jackson. Another shot. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, a few years back, Marcus Smart was talking about how he'd love to follow in Hall of Famer Gary Payton's footsteps as the next guard to win Defensive Player of the Year. He spoke it into existence last year, winning that coveted award. But guys, you watch him play, his actions on the court speak louder than words.
No doubt about that, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff there. Here's Jackson. The Thunder making their last shot.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jackson. Williams on the wing. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. From 12 feet. Again, Oklahoma City.
I just love the ball move.
Outside Butler. That one's wide left. Here's Oklahoma City now. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Got it.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Memphis has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Kennard outside. Pass to Jackson. Jackson finds Kennard. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Holmgren with the block.
Yeah, just an excellent shot blocker. Holmgren is so good at using his length and timing to erase shot attempts.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Thunder?
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Jackson can't get it to go.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Oh, and Jackson with the block. Kennard outside. To the inside. Butler. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Butler's got 15 points.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Pass to Houdini. And Smart over to help. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low. Here's good. He hits again.
Yeah, another extraordinary effort from him. Now, we've come to expect this as of late.
Yeah, he's now tied for 5th most 40-point games over a single season, setting expectations extremely high. Jackson for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Pass to Butler. To the middle. Kicks it out to Smart. Here's Butler. Jackson finds Butler. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Butler's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, focused and tough. JB gets hit on the shot and still gets it to go.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smart. Neal. Up again. It's good on the putback.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Nice shot by Kennard. Give him 8.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Kennard against Williams. To the paint. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Jackson, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Bridges, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Quickly comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. The Grizzlies making a switch here. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Bridges with it. Jackson in his pocket. Back to Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Now Butler. He's got 17. Clark with a screen on Williams. Pass to Love. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got his 7th assist here tonight. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. More 2K action in just a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Butler out there with Derrick Rose. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Jackson in at small forward.
Yeah, when Hayward has the ball, he watches all the angles. That's how he finds wide open guys to feed.
Once again, an explosive highlight on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And it's Butler with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Inside. Pass to Love. And Richard, you played for 8 different teams. But what was your favorite city in the NBA?
It wasn't any of the places that I played. I love LA, I love Miami, I love New York, love me some Toronto. But my favorite place was Phoenix.
Now here's quickly. Houdini to pass to Bridges. They set a pick. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Hayward against Butler. Shoots over Hayward. The shot by Butler, no good.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Quickly finds Hayward. Bridges against Jackson. From 6 feet away. And the basket by Bridges.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Now here's Jackson. Here's Butler. Tate makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Wanting it more. Butler beating good defense. Jimmy's such a fiery guy.
Quickly passes to Houdini. Back to Quickly. And here's Toppin from the arc. On target. target from range.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Pass to Quickly. This one for three. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the middle. And here's Butler. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Clark outside. Here's Rose. Houdini grabs a board.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
The fadeaway. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Getting buckets at a critical time. Just give them the ball and let them go to work.
For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Clark with a screen on Hayward. Butler passes to Clark. Count that bucket.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
The Thunder have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Pass to Bridges. Out to Hayward. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Rose, the pass to Butler. Rose, a screen on Hayward. Out to Rose. Shot clock at 6. Clark with a screen on Quickly. And another basket for Memphis.
And the level of creativity that Rose has. I mean, just showing it all off in the pick and roll.
Pass to Houdini. To the inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Rose can't connect.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebounded...
Again! What an avalanche!
Only a handful of the all-time greats have more 50-point games than he does.
He's moved all the way into a tie for 4th place on that list.
It's himself and James Harden. And from there, only Kobe, MJ, and Wilt are ahead of him. Wilt may be hard to track down, but he's got the others in his sights.
Houdini, the pass to Quickly. Here's Houdini, the 3-ball. Clark grabs the board. Pass to Butler. Drives to the hoop. Outside for Love. For 3. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Love's got 9 points here in the second half.
There's not a lot that he can do, but stretch the floor is one of the things that Kevin Love is a specialist at.
Bridges with it. And a
my goodness! How about that? That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Hayward against Butler. Out to Rose. Takes the 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch. It's just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
You know, I got to applaud his incredible energy out there tonight. Losing again was not an option for him. He wouldn't settle for anything other than a win. Here's Houdini. Oh, another one falls.
And this game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught.
One shot.
Here's Butler. Well, Richard, the league now requires 65 games played to qualify for postseason awards. You see that curbing load management at all?
I hope so, B.A. I'm not a big fan of load management. I think if you're healthy, you should try and play. You should build up your strength to run a marathon. I think if teams are prioritizing postseason success, that's fine. But, look, players are going to want to get those All-NBA wins.
Oh,
yes!
Whoa.
Throw it down!
Oh! Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Jackson with a screen on Williams. Kicks it out to Smart. Let's go with a three. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Houdini. Driving inside. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Butler against Williams. Kicks it out to Smart. There's Jackson with the three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Launches a three. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. That one on Kessler.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Richard, what's your stance on the take foul that was implemented not too long ago?
I am so glad that they implemented that. The transition game is one of the most entertaining aspects of the game. Not many people are going to complain about a rule that encourages up-tempo basketball.
And the Thunder making a change here. Toppin's checked in. Quickly against Smart. Pass to Butler. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart has got his 5th assist in this one.
A big night for Butler. We've seen him as the guy on a finals team, and Jimmy can definitely carry your offense.
Here's Mann, defended by Kennard. Mann, the pass to Williams. The kick out to Williams. Fires in the triple. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Kick to the outside, heads-up play, cognizant of the entire floor.
Smart finds Butler. Back to Smart. The three is up. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Man, the pass to Williams. Outside, Williams lets it go from deep. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Smart, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Richard, if you think about Smart, he's such a dependable player at both ends of the floor.
Especially on the defensive end, he is a lockdown guy. When he won Defensive Player of the Year in 22, he was the first guard to do it in 26 years since Gary Payton. That tells you the type of impact he can have.
Bridges, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And even the players have expressed concern about load management. Are changes afoot, or is this the new normal, Greg?
Well, B.A., I think protecting players from injury is smart to do. But maybe the ticket sellers need to highlight the back-to-back games so fans are well aware that some players might be sitting. Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
And it's Butler with the ball for the Grizzlies. High post Kessler. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Kessler taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Bridges. Williams, a screen on Butler. Outside, Williams. Tipped!
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Thunder.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And so hard work pays off with their 26th win of the year.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Houdini.
He limited the opposing offense's impact as well with some superb defense, finding lots of chances to knock away shots.
Down low. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Butler against Bridges. Kennard, right side. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
It's Bridges on the wing. Butler covering. Quickly outside. His first shot attempt. Rebounded by Butler. Smart with the ball. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Shea, you were using those long arms to be disruptive on the defensive end. What's your focus at that end of the floor?
I'm just trying to be as active as possible. And like you said, getting my length involved, something I've been blessed with, and I just want to use it.
That activity, that length was noticed. Congratulations.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for tuning in. But as we go, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan and beside. We'll have to keep our eyes on the center matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves. And it's Hachimura in at the 3, the small forward. Reeves can't hit. And here's Jokic. Pass to Murray. Gordon for 3. And Davis pulls it down. And there's the pass to LeBron. Here's Reeves. To the inside. And Davis puts it in.
So tough to contain Anthony Davis inside. That's his office.
Outside Jordan. Good.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
On the wing, James. Passes it to Hachimura. Now, here is Russell. No good on the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And good that time.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
James kicks to Hachimura. Right side, Russell. Lets it go from deep. Good on the three-point shot.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. Lets the 3 fly. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And you think Murray all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
Pass to Reeves. James, a screen on Porter. Here's Reeves, guarded by Porter. Shot clock at 6. Gordon against LeBron. It's hauled in by Gordon. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. We know this, Smitty, for the Lakers, as long as they have LeBron James, they're in a win-now mode, don't you think?
Yes, Kevin, and why not? LeBron is still playing at an incredible level, and the Lakers are a franchise that only cares about titles.
LeBron, good.
And making it look easy. LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
Jordan against Hachimura. Wide open look here for Murray. No good with the triple. LA is gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. The kick out to LeBron. Russell, a screen on Porter. Back to James. Gordon with the defensive effort. For Denver, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Jordan passes to Jokic. Back to Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
And I feel like Jokic has 360-degree vision. I mean, no matter where the open man is, he's going to find it.
Here's Reeves, guarded by Porter. The pass to Russell. Lakers passing it around. Kicks it out to James. Fires away from outside. James with another miss.
And they bumped this quarter. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
On pass to Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there, and that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Passes it to James. Here's Reeves. On the wing, Davis shoots. Los Angeles with another miss.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Pass to Hachimura. LeBron against Gordon. LeBron passes to Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell. For Murray. Russell with the bucket. Russell's got 5.
And he's really been working to get those looks, and it's starting to pay off here early on.
Pass to Gordon. Jordan against Hachimura. A nice shot by Jordan.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Last game for the Lakers, it was a loss to the Mavericks.
They just got overwhelmed. We knew that game was going to be a tough one for them, and we were right.
Ugly display. I thought they'd be more competitive, but I was wrong.
Jokic finds Jordan. Russell against Murray. Back to Jordan. There's the pass to Porter. Another 3 for Denver.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blows. Here in the middle of the season, injuries can certainly pile up, Greg. How does a team hold it together when it's missing important pieces?
Kevin, it's all about communication and being ready to step up. As long as you keep working as a unit, you can cover for missing bodies.
First free throw is good. Greg, no secret, this Nuggets offense revolves around the 2-time MVP, Nikola Jokic.
He's the driving force, no doubt. But, Kevin, they've done a good job surrounding him with the right kind of players, guys that can defend, shoot, and play without the ball.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's checked in for Michael Porter. Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Alex Caruso is checked in for the Nuggets. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Vanderbilt's checked in. Reeves, still scoreless. On the clock, jacks up a 3, and it's blocked by Jordan.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Outside, Russell. Davis against Jokic. Davis with the bucket. Davis has got his second bucket tonight.
Not enough to affect Davis's shot. It'll take more than that.
Jordan looking around. Rebounded by the Lakers. And going against Denver, their first meeting of the season.
And this is a team they battled in the conference finals last season. Coming up short.
Back to Russell. It's deflected.
Timed it just right. Alex Caruso said no, no, no.
The dunk with the foul on top of it. So strong.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
This is my type of approach. Get some high percentage looks. Then later, you can play inside out.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Prince is checked in for Hachimura. Reddish comes in for Austin Reeves. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Russell. That free throw good from Caldwell-Pope. And great finishing last season with the #1 seed in the Western Conference. A lot of people still slept on the Denver Nuggets.
And Kevin, they've had great regular seasons before, only to fall short. But
with a healthy Murray and Porter Jr., Jokic finally had the help to get it done.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Austin Reeves.
And he's lost some of his feel for the three-point shot. It's been a tough month for him from long range compared to earlier in the season. And now he might be starting to press, which can lead to even more problems.
Lakers trail by 12. Dinwiddie kicks to Davis. Dinwiddie outside. The jump hook, and Davis with the basket on the assist by Dinwiddie. Davis has got his third basket of the night. Jordan outside. No good on the three. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Los Angeles Lakers. The offensive rebound, Davis. Good defense by Jokic.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And a wide open look for Jordan. Misses the three. Lakers trail by 10. Feeds to Davis. No good on that one. Good defense by Jokic. Passes to Caruso. Inside. Here's Gordon. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Here's Reddish. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And free throw good from Reddish.
A versatile wing with a good overall skill set. Reddish has a bright future in this league, and I think his peers would agree.
Tries the spin move. Jordan, that's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. On the wing, Dinwiddie. He's covered by Murray. Now, here's Reddish. He's covered closely. Steve, wouldn't you agree the Los Angeles Lakers are one of, if not the most storied franchise in the NBA?
Yes, Kevin. The facts prove it. The number 1 and number 2 all-time league scorers both captured the record as Lakers. That's history right there.
And the first one drops. The Lakers making a switch here. James is checked in. Both free throws good from Reddish.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Ball stolen. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Jordan. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Now here's Reddish, guarded by Jordan. Vanderbilt the pass to Dinwiddie. He lobs it up, and the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Murray dishes to Bamba. Murray down low. Dinwiddie covering. Murray, no good.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it.
And there's an aggression to Murray's game. Willing to battle there for the bucket.
Here's LeBron. Caruso grabs the miss. Down low. Comes up empty down low.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's every time it does.
Yes, getting a little ahead of himself on that play.
And so it's Denver bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
We've got Caldwell Pope. Murray out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Bamba, and it's Watson in at the 4 spot. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second. Here's Christie. Got a hand on it. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Watson and slammed in for 2.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates, and KCP delivers that pass on target.
Now Vanderbilt, 9-point game his last outing. And it's Mohamed Bamba with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Gabe Vincent, he's checked in for Christie.
Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, number 7, Gabe Vincent.
Here's Vincent. He's covered by Murray. Vincent, the pass to Vanderbilt. Count it. Good. Vanderbilt's got his second basket of the night.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Pass to Bamba. Pocket 6. He kicks it to Watson. Here's Caruso. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson. Caruso's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Dinwiddie against Caruso. Here's James. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Many will remember this date, February 8th, 2023, a very special night. LeBron passing Kareem Abdul-Jabbar on the all-time scoring list.
Kevin, that record is a testament to LeBron's will. He takes incredible care of his body. At 20 years in, LeBron James still playing at a high level.
And talking about LeBron James, Steve, he still is on the hunt for more championships.
Kevin, that hunger is still evident. He's all about finishing his career on a strong note, which includes winning as many titles as possible.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for the Nuggets.
LeBron James has always been a team-first guy. He will score, rebound, and pass.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
And it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Nuggets making a change here. Jackson's checked in.
Reggie Jackson.
Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Kicks it out to Prince. 6 to shoot. To the middle. Strong inside. What a move by James.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
Dinwiddie against Murray. Off target from three-point range.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
No one near James as he lets it go. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 4 assists now tonight. Caldwell-Pope with the screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Murray. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, Smitty, one of the all-time great playoff series, those 2000 Western Conference Finals. Kobe's Lakers against your Blazers. They were something.
Kevin, thanks for reminding me. We lost in 7. Shaq and Kobe had never won a title, and I think if we'd have won that series, they might have broke them up. I actually, Kevin, shot 60% from 3 in that series.
The first one falls. Justin Holiday's checked in for Reggie Jackson. And so Murray nails both of them. Lakers trail by 8. Dinwiddie passes to Christie. Dinwiddie against Murray. LeBron outside. Over Porter. Challenging the defender. James.
Unfair, right? James, too strong, too good. Been that way for a long time.
And the wait is now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Nikola Jokic amazes teammates with his vision. Aaron Gordon says he's a basketball genius. He plays it like chess, seeing it 3 steps ahead. Always got to keep your eye on him when he has the ball because he'll find you. Even if you don't think you're open, you're open. He's a point guard, just in a center's body. Kevin?
That is very true. David, thanks. From outside, off the mark.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
James kicks to Dinwiddie. Pass to Prince. Dishes it to LeBron. LeBron powering inside.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Inside. Here's Murray. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Murray's got 7 points for the quarter.
All about the team. Justin Holiday looking for the open man and finding him.
And the Lakers call time here. Here's some changes. Hachimura, he's checked in for Christie, and it's Russell in for Dinwiddie. Lakers trail by 7. LeBron James on the wing, guarded by Porter, and it's good. 2 points. LeBron's got 12 now in this quarter.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
Murray looking around. Over to the left wing. And that one's good. Strother's got his first 3 points of the game.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
Checking out the stats. Over the last month, he has been spectacular. Right around 21 points per, 12 rebounds, and 5 assists. But you look at the rebound totals, and it's a big part of what he does for this team.
He has ferocity down low. He sets the tone for this club night in and night out.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 11-point game. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. It's stolen by Davis. LeBron with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. LeBron dishes to Russell. Going inside. Here's Reeves. He's defended by Jordan. The pass to Hachimura. Clock at 4. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Denver ball. And let's see what Denver has coming up. On Monday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Brooklyn Nets. And then on Tuesday, they'll tip off a road trip in Washington where they'll take on the Wizards.
And no secret that this team can be very tough in their own building. And that's good news as they are loaded up with home games over the next stretch. This is a chance to create some separation.
Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Jackson comes in for Jamal Murray. Here's Jokic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Anthony Davis.
That one on Davis. And with Jokic now a Finals MVP and an NBA champion, Greg, he's already an all-time great.
It could go down as one of the greatest players ever. He started to pile up the hardware and awards. Amazing what he could accomplish the next few years.
First one falls for him. No good on the second free throw.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
To the paint, they need this. And the Lakers with another turnover here. And while we can now, let's check in on the top scoring rookies in the NBA. Take a look at Jordan, top 5 scorer in the league. What a player he is.
Well, coming in, you wondered how his talent would translate at this level in terms of scoring. And I've got to say, apparently, it's translating pretty well.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
That's the leadership they're looking for from Jackson. Staying patient, surveying the court, locates the open man.
The Nuggets shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
At the line for one, Jordan.
One shot.
Free throw good, Jordan. Hey, Smitty, in the playoffs, it's rare for an 8th or a 7th seed to make it out of the first round. But what about a 5-game series for just those kinds of matches? You know, 1 against 8 and 2 against 7.
You know, it wouldn't be bad, Kevin. We had those type of series when I first came into the league, but I don't think they would change since we have the play-in tournament. I think rounds 1, 2, the conference finals, and the NBA finals will stay 7.
And with a quick break in the action, here's some numbers for Anthony Davis. 5th in blocks, and he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
And yeah, he's been a brutal shot blocker all season long. As you said, top 5 in the league. He's a dangerous force to face inside. Porter against LeBron. Out to Russell to end the run. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic just got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Jordan. Pass to Caruso. And here is Jordan. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. 24 points for Jordan. Lakers trail by 18. LeBron kicks to Hachimura. LeBron against Porter. LeBron passes to Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Trying to stop LeBron in the pick and roll. With his versatility, it's a no-win situation.
Pass to Porter. Back to Jackson. Pass to Jordan. Jokic a screen. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointers off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 12 since the start of the second quarter. That's a really high percentage, hitting around 67%.
The pass from LeBron moves the ball so well.
Now the pass to Porter. The dish to Jordan. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Reeves the pass to Russell. Lakers working the ball around now. Kicks to Davis. Passes it to Hachimura. His first shot coming late. And it's slammed in by Davis.
What a beautiful play. And it was great timing. Then the athletic finish by AD.
Now here's Jordan. He's guarded closely. Back to Porter. Over LeBron. And that one's good by Porter. Porter's got 7 points.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused and they've executed.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. changes. Aaron Gordon comes in for Alex Caruso. And Murray subbed in for Reggie Jackson. Porter looking it over. Pass to Jokic. Pops it up for Jordan. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Russell sets a screen for LeBron. He dishes it to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Russell passes to LeBron. And it's blocked by Jordan. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against Indiana. Jokic with his screen on Russell. It's deflected. Oh, throw it down, Nikola Jokic.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
Outside Russell and stolen by Murray. There's the feed to Gordon. Down low. It's stolen by Davis. An even 3-on-3 break. And Jordan sends it back. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. There's 1:17 left in the first half. LeBron kicks to Russell. The kick out to LeBron. Clock at 6. And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got 6 in the quarter.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Outside, Jordan. Jordan is doubled. Denver passing it around. Back to Murray. Jokic a screen. And it's Jamal Murray with the 3. Murray's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Denver.
You got to feel comfortable when Murray is working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all are next level.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they dug this hole.
Jordan kicks to Porter. Pass to Murray. And 3 from Jordan. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And when Hachimura is looking to score, it sometimes forces the D to get aggressive. Love the energy.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Yeah, it's good to see him with this free throw percentage up over 80.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. So it's Denver with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Here with Coach Mike Malone. How has ball movement opened up things for you offensively?
Every game we have where we get into a one-on-one game, over dribbling, not passing, we become very easy to guard. The good thing about tonight is the ball is moving. We're trying to make plays for each other. When we move the ball, we get high percentage shots, which is all we can ask for.
Thanks very much for your time, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Good to see you and welcome. A lopsided game through 2 quarters and a big deficit for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Their biggest problem is they got lit up from outside. You like to think they know their opponent's tendencies, but they sure didn't act on it.
Obviously, the situation isn't going to change itself. Big adjustments need to be made for this to become a game again.
Shifting focus, let's take a look at the guys who could have a potential spot in this year's three-point contest.
Well, if this ends up being the final group of participants, then we're in good hands. These guys could all knock them down. And if they get hot, this is going to be some great long stretches.
And as you know, Jed, it's all about finding your rhythm at the right time. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What can you say? The chosen one, an impressive effort here today.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yes, defensively, what they've done, they funnel people his way and banking on his ability to intimidate.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. At the guard positions, Russell and Reeves. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. And it's Hachimura in at the threesome. Murray finds Jokic. Murray outside. On the pass to Jokic. For Davis. Jokic, no good. Lakers trail by 11. And for his size and Steve, when healthy, Anthony Davis is as agile and mobile as they come.
That's his secret sauce, Kevin. He has great size and skill, but his ability to move like a guard really separates him from other bigs.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers remain on their grind. Darvin Ham says, I'm preaching daily preparation. From the rest you're getting, how you're taking care of your body, sleep habits, nutrition, workouts, recovery, film work, being efficient with your practice time, and your shoot-arounds. Winning habits are built daily. Kevin, I'm very tired after saying all that. Back to you.
I'm sure you are. They actually do all of it. David, thank you for that detailed report. Back to Gordon. Outside, Porter. Murray a screen on LeBron. Murray right side. Denver needs to get off the shot. It's Porter outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game. James, the pass to Hachimura. Back to LeBron. The Lakers moving the ball around. Davis with a screen on Gordon. From past the arc. No good from LeBron. The Nuggets leading by 12. Jordan dishes to Murray. Porter against Hachimura. Here's Jokic. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. James finds Davis. Now here is Hachimura. It's a very good look and converts. Hachimura's got 7.
That's what Davis can provide for you. Gave his man such a great look.
Passes it to Murray. Over Russell. Murray, good. He's got 14.
And watch watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
Here's Reeves. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Russell with the bucket.
Cognizant of the entire court. Russell aware of where the defenders are and really does a great job creating opportunities.
And they double up Jordan. For three, Murray. Davis against Porter. Pass to Jokic. Jordan outside. Offline with his three. And it's Davis with the ball for Los Angeles. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Russell passes to Reeves. Now Hachimura. He's covered by Murray. Here's Russell with the three, and Jordan sends it back. Buries the long-range jumper.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
What I like during this run, they paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Denver.
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
We have a moment to see the best rebounding teams in the league. The Lakers in fifth.
You know, it's not necessarily a glamour stat, but make no mistake, their top-notch board work has been a huge key to their success.
Lakers trail by 9. LeBron outside. And it's Hachimura in the corner. Pass to Reeves. Screen by James. A three-pointer off the mark.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
The pass to Gordon. He kicks to Jordan. Denver passing it around. Here's Jokic. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. Passes to Russell. Now Davis. Over Jokic. Russell passes to LeBron. Denver grabs the miss. Jordan's got his 8th rebound here tonight. A 3-ball. A rebound by the Lakers. James has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Reeves. Outside Davis. Over Porter. Davis finds James. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Take a look at the Nuggets. They're 4th in the conference and looking to make a move the latter part of the season. And of course, there's Los Angeles, 2 spots down.
And when I look at the Lakers, this season has been, it's been solid. But they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
I don't think they played their best basketball. So if things do come together for them before the end of the regular season, look out.
Offensive rebound. Jokic And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Oh, you got to put a body on Jokic or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
LeBron kicks to Russell. Davis setting the pick for Russell. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. The Nuggets leading by 11. Pass to Jokic. Porter with it. From outside the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Jordan's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Hachimura against Porter. Hachimura the pass to Davis. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Nice job by the defender. Makes it a tough shot, but AD's talent wins out.
Denver calls timeout.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Pope, he's checked in for Denver.
A moment now to see the stats for LeBron James. His last 10 games have been exceptional, averaging about 26 points per, 8 assists, and 6 rebounds. And with the ball in his hands, he is an outstanding distributor.
He's the straw that stirs the drink. The more plays they run through him, the better.
Gordon finds Murray to the inside. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Davis, the pass to Russell. Fires at the elbow. James, no good.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Jordan. Jordan's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Down by 15. Here's Hachimura. It's hauled in by Jokic. Here's the Nuggets now with the ball. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Caldwell Pope outside. A three-pointer, no good. Lakers trail by 15. There's the pass to Dinwiddie. And the 3-ball is good.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Passes it to Gordon. Here's Jordan. Great touch on the 16-footer. 28 points for Jordan.
Oh, a fantastic passer at his position. Gordon stays alert and ready to pass to an open teammate.
Pass to Davis. Here's Hachimura to the middle. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis is one of those players that can single-handedly win games for you.
Here's Jordan. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Jordan against Hachimura. LeBron sets the screen for Hachimura. Back to James. 4 on the clock. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1-3 in the first half, nothing in the second.
Jordan, the pass to Jokic. Inside is Jokic territory.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
James kicks to Davis. Pass to Russell. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Vanderbilt's checked in for James. Prince comes in for Hachimura. And it's Gabe Vincent in for Russell.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Vanderbilt setting the pick for Dinwiddie. Over Watson. Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Jordan finds Watson. Beyond the arc. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on Davis. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Denver making a switch here. Porter's checked in. And Bamba no good on that one.
You know, the comparisons to Rudy Gobert are understandable. Bamba's insane reach really helps on both ends of the court.
Kicks it to Prince. Here's Vanderbilt. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. Prince has got 3 assists in the game. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. The pass to Bamba. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Porter outside. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Sending shockwaves now. That's his 3rd triple of this half. 4th of the game.
Vincent with it for 3. The buzzer beater.
Big time shot to beat the buzzer there. My goodness.
He had to rush that one a little, but terrific stroke from range.
And so it's Denver, sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll get right back to the action when we return. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Inside form, it'll be Porter and Jokic. Jordan is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Caldwell Pope in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the 4 for Denver.
Jokic so clever at taking advantage in that pick and roll.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 16-point game. Looking to get it going. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Porter.
Team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles, LeBron James. At the line for 2.
Shoot 2. And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for LeBron. The Nuggets leading by 14. Outside Jordan. Caldwell Pope outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got assist number 5 here tonight. Dinwiddie right side. Poked away. Puts up a deep three. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 11 rebounds in the game. Passes it to Jokic. Down low. And Jordan throws it down.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Dinwiddie against Jordan. From deep, James. And it's Denver with the rebound. Caruso's got 4 rebounds in this game. Dinwiddie with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Here's Prince. And the dunk by Prince.
Not just hanging out on the perimeter. Prince showing his versatility and can challenge you at the rim.
Now here's Caruso. Defended by Vincent. Caruso, the pass to Jordan. That 3 off the mark.
He's going to have to wait to hit his first triple of this half. He had 3 at the break.
Prince outside. Hits it from 3-point range. Prince has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Their 3-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Caruso. Outside Porter. And right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Porter's got 12 points here in the second half. Dinwiddie against Jordan. Now here's Dinwiddie. Guarded closely. Hands on the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last. Denver making a switch here. Watson's checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. Christian Woods checked in for Gabe Vincent. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. LeBron shot is off.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Inside. And that one's good. Jokic. And the Nuggets lead by 19.
And they try to stonewall Jokic, but he's not having it. He's just fearless going up inside.
Prince dishes to James. A shot's good on the assist by Prince. And that's now 18 points for LeBron. Caldwell Pope outside. LeBron against Porter. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his first foul. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for the Nuggets. Reggie Jackson comes in for Caldwell Pope. Russell, he's checked in for the Lakers. Outside Gordon. Pass to Jackson. The tray. Bangs home the trifecta. Jackson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Looking at Reggie's motion, it's a little bit of a push shot, but able to get it to go.
Back to James. An easy 2 points on the layup. James has got 6 points in the quarter.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Outside Porter. Here's Jokic. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Man, that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Vanderbilt the pass to Prince. Russell from long range. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Good form on the jump shot. Russell's ability to stretch the floor makes him even more valuable.
To the paint. Here's Jokic. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. James against Caruso. 14 feet away. Vanderbilt the pass to Prince. Russell left side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Goes back up. And there's another one for the Lakers.
And with more passes like that, Wood can make things very hard. That'll round out his game.
Caruso, bounce pass. Jokic finds Gordon. Denver passing it around. Back to Porter. Tries again. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And just utilizing his athletic ability on the glass. I really enjoy watching Porter hit the board. With all that size and strength, he'll be a factor.
Catching up on the changes for Denver. Jordan, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And Murray subbed in for Reggie Jackson. The Lakers also changing it up. Davis is checked in for Vanderbilt. Hachimura comes in for Taurean Prince. And it's Austin Reeves in for Christian Wood. And with some of the new rooting interest for fans, some concern about potential hostility for the players when great things don't go their way.
I mean, there's a lot riding on the outcome of games and stat lines. That's something the league has to take seriously, making sure the players are protected because the emotions can run rampant.
Here's Davis. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Pass to Jordan. Murray outside. Back to Jordan. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. 33 points for Jordan.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
James, the pass to Hachimura. Inside, Russell. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
Murray kicks to Gordon. Dishes to Jordan. And they double up Jordan. Murray left side. Another 3 for Denver.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc. A key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch. Looking to rack up points in chunks.
Wasted no time on that one. Porter's got 9 points in the quarter.
Just so smooth pulling up there off the dribble. Porter terrific at being unpredictable and knowing when to take that shot.
And it's Hachimura in the corner. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And the foul on Rui Hachimura.
That's his second personal.
That'll be his second foul of the game.
Substitution on the court.
Amba finds Watson. And here's Jackson. He's guarded by Russell. Just 5 to shoot. Bamba. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And guys, the offensive rebounding really has stood out here this half. All those second chance points are helping them maintain that lead.
And Davis can't get it to go. The Nuggets now on offense. They're on a 16-7 run. Holiday dishes to Porter. Watson, the pass to Holiday. To the inside. And there's Jackson on the assist by Holiday.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. And there's the pass to Davis. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
And Holiday kicks to Watson. Outside Jackson. And a wide open look for Porter. No good with the triple. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. James a screen on Holiday. Hachimura with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Down low. Here's Davis. That one good for 2. That's now 22 points for Anthony Davis.
And right there, you see the decision-making ability of Hachimura. Sets his man up perfectly.
Jackson passes to Bamba. There's the dish to Porter. Back to Bamba. And Steve, with the way these NBA players can reach out to each other with ease, how much off-court communication do you think is going on?
I think a lot is going on, Kevin. A lot of these players have been playing with each other or against each other from a long time since they were young in AAU. Because of social media and also the internet, it makes the world that much smaller. These guys communicate way more than we did.
And he knocks down the first one. Both teams deciding to change it up. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. One thing, Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere, against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. LeBron's checked in for Vanderbilt. Hachimura comes in for Taurean Prince. Austin Reeves is checked in for Reddish. And it's Russell in for Dinwiddie.
One shot.
And that one misses. The Nuggets leading by 23.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Nuggets.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so the hard work and effort paying off tonight, putting another win in the books. That'll be win number 27.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Jordan.
I'll tell you, his shot blocking made a big impact. Whether it was on the ball or rotating over to help, he provided the intimidation factor this defense needed.
Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Bamba finds Jackson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Pushing the tempo and the pace. Reggie Jackson forcing the defender's hand.
At the line for Denver, Reggie Jackson. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And with Reggie Jackson, it's a testament to his natural talent that he often leaves us wanting a little bit more.
Second free throw, no good. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Russell looking it over. Pass to Reeves. Here's Hachimura. Fires the 3. Misses there. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, guys. Aaron, big night offensively. What is clicking for everyone right now?
We're just moving the ball. We're moving the ball, and
that's a big part of our offense, making sure the ball doesn't stick and then people making shots.
It was really flowing tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now, let's check out our New Balance Player of the Game, the Chosen One.
The starting lineup for the visiting Orlando Magic. At shooting guard.
And on paper, this might appear to be a lopsided matchup, Doris, but we've seen plenty of underdogs win before.
You're exactly right, B.A. You know what these games can be called? Quote, trap games for great teams, because one underdog wants to prove all the doubters wrong and show, hey, we can stand up with the big guys.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Ben Carroll plays the 4 with Carter Jr. at center. Harrison Wagner out on the wings. And it's Paul in at the 1. Now here's Sabonis. Markkanen outside. Sabonis with a screen on Carter. Markkanen, the pass to Sabonis. To the paint. Clock at 4. And Sabonis slams it in.
Well, Domantas Sabonis has a nose for the basketball. He understands if he keeps moving, he's going to get to the offensive glass.
Ben Carroll outside. That three's off the mark. Here's G. The long distance 3 is buried.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now here's Paul. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Pass to G. Three-pointer. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
And here's Paul. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And putting the defender in the spin cycle. An underused move in his arsenal.
From deep. G's shot is good. G's got 9.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Now here's Paul. Defense is right there. Ben Carroll outside. And there's the drive. Here's Carter. That one goes. Count it.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Antetokounmpo surveys. Here's Sabonis. It's tipped.
What a big-time block from Franz Wagner. Wow, how about the grit on the defensive end?
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Now here's Paul. To the middle. Here's Ben Carroll. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, Doris, from your perspective, did Ben Carroll live up to rookie year expectations?
I don't think there's any doubt about it, B.A. First overall selection, there's obviously a lot of weight on his shoulders. He showed quickly that he has the size, the strength, and the skill set to be successful on a nightly basis in the NBA. And honestly, B.A., there's still so much growth there to come.
And the first one at the line is good.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
And Banchero drops them both. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up. I just love the ball movement.
Now here's Paul. Tight defense on him. Pass to Carter. Rebounded by the Bucks. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
Talent-wise, they've got the upper hand. I mean, they won every matchup between these teams last year. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet them.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Carroll passes to Carter. Yep, that one goes. Carter's got his second basket on the night.
That's about making an effort to share the ball. Banchero rewards a teammate for getting free off the pick and roll.
Monk passes to Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Carter, high post. Shoots over Sabonis. And Carter gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Banchero's got 3 assists now in this one. Antetokounmpo against Wagner. Antetokounmpo inside. 35 points his last game. Sabonis with a screen on Harris. Monk. Sabonis the pass to G. Monk for 3. First shot won't go. And so Paul will bring it up for the Magic. Trailing by 5. Harris finds Carter. Carter, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Back to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
Milwaukee has gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. Here's G. He's guarded by Paul.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Pass to Wagner. Fires for 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Monk. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. The Magic have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Now here's Paul. Defense right on him. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Harris against Monk. Markkanen for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Paul. Banchero outside. To the inside. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, that's about the defense keying in on Banchero. He recognizes it and shows off his vision.
To the wing, right side. Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Wagner. He gets it in there. G's got 16 points.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
And he lobs it up to the rim. From 18 feet away. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Paul passes to Wagner. Now Banchero in the game against Philadelphia. Very impressive. Yep, that one goes. 12 points for him.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Paul. Here's G.
Oh, wow.
What a finish with a reverse dunk.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Here's Harris, and the layup is good off the glass. Harris has gotten his second bucket on the night.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Antetokounmpo outside. Fires from deep. He can't hit that time.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Here's Paul. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's G. He's guarded by Paul. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And their goal on the offensive end is simple. Pound it inside.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bucs.
They've made an effort to get out and run, using their speed in transition and scoring before the defense can get set.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Well, Grant, we're now basically at the halfway point of the regular season, with each game gaining more importance as time goes on.
I mean, that's it. We are at that time where the playoff picture becomes clear and teams are hungry for wins. So, they know at this point of the season, every game matters. So you got to love how competitive things are right now.
When it comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
B.A., that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Anthony. Well, Grant, how do the Bucs put the pieces back together and make a run at another title?
Well, the hope is this new coaching staff will unlock some new wrinkles and find ways to keep their offense from stalling in the clutch.
Batase's checked in for Orlando. And Anthony drops them both. Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Now here's George, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Wagner. They trail by 6. Hits the trifecta.
Mo Wagner is a very capable shooter, and it doesn't matter what kind of situation it is. That time gets into his catch-and-shoot bag.
Here's G. Give him 20. Yep, that one's good. G's got 22 points.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Here's Batase. Pass to Wagner. The Magic need to put one up here. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Ingles comes in for Wagner.
At the line for the Bucs. One shot.
So it's Orlando now. 6-point game coming off that win against the Sixers.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Magic. Mo Wagner. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Wagner.
Well, what we know about Mo Wagner is that he has consistently grown over the course of his NBA career. This guy has versatility as a scorer. He has tremendous energy that he brings nightly, and he wants to get better.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. Here's Antetokounmpo. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Banchero. Pass to Suggs. From deep. No good on the buzzer beater. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Bucks ahead, up 5. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Milwaukee in the lead. We've got Domantas Sabonis. George out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then it's Danilo Gallinari. And it's Beauchamp in at the 3. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Now here's George. Still no points. Picked by Sabonis. Fires it. George with the bucket. And the Bucks lead by 7.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Sabonis, the pass to Bogdanovic. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. Bogdanovic has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Fultz passes to Banchero. And he lobs it up.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Out to the wing. Sabonis against Wagner. Sabonis in the post. Gallinari for 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
What a pure shooting motion for Danilo Gallinari. And at 6'10", that's special.
Takes a 13-footer. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys." So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Sabonis with a screen on Fultz. George passes to Sabonis. Shot is up. Goes back up. And it's good on the lay-in. Sabonis has got 6.
That gives you some sense of Domas's strength right there. Sabonis with some contact. Yes, sir.
Up top, Fultz. George defending. Fultz is good. Fultz has got his second basket on the night. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Sabonis with a screen on Fultz. It's George on the wing, hounded by Fultz. Here's Sabonis, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Mo Wagner. And some were saying, with the rise of the 3-ball, everyone is playing the same. You feel there are enough different styles, Doris?
You know what, B.A., I know how much emphasis is placed on spreading the floor in the three-point shot, but here's what I believe ultimately. This game is as fun or perhaps more fun than it's ever been for me personally, and it has everything to do with the skill of the players. The shooting, the best it's ever been. The skill level, the highest it's ever been. So I love the game in its current standing. You know, it's such a pleasure to watch Domantas Sabonis play the game. Yes, he's got absolutely God-given talent, but he also has an incredible understanding and feel for the game and he plays it the right way.
Antetokounmpo is checked in for Milwaukee. Monk comes in for Beauchamp. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster. Faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. One to the line for one.
First team foul. Shooting for Orlando. Paolo Banchero at the line for one.
One shot.
Free throw drops for Banchero. Milwaukee has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Paul against George. Picked by Sabonis. George passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Here's Suggs. Monk covers. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, no good. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. Monk passes to George. Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. And with balloting underway, a chance to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting.
Well, it's so interesting to see where the players stack up right now.
You look at Antetokounmpo, and he's aiming for that 5th and final spot in the Eastern Conference starting lineup as the voting continues.
I hope he holds on to that spot. Seeing him start in the All-Star game will be a real treat.
And it's hard to contain the excitement as we look ahead to what promises to be an outstanding All-Star weekend. Pass to Anthony. Shot from 12. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time.
Boy, tough shot for a young player. No hesitation in the mid-range by Cole Anthony.
Now Bogdanovich. George finds Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo is doubled. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Knocks down the triple. Bogdanovich has got 6.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Picked by Carter. Here's Suggs. And it's Orlando with another.
Jalen Suggs getting right to his sweet spot. You want to give me the mid-range, Jay? I'm taking it.
George against Paul. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Here's Anthony. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Yeah, if you're going to handle the basketball and pick-and-roll opportunities, you've got to be able to think score. And we know Cole Anthony very willing to do that.
Time called here. The Bucks decide to talk it over.
That's right, everybody. It's now time for your Bucks Breaker Crew.
So for the Magic, Wagner comes in for Anthony, and Harris is subbed in for Suggs. Here's G, coming off 41 points last game out. Outside Bogdanovich. From downtown, nails it from beyond the arc. Bogdanovich has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Paul with it. Banchero outside. Lopez with the steal. Bogdanovich down low, working on Banchero. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And credit to Bogdanovich for not giving up there. He gets a shot off and wins a foul for his trouble.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovich is an asset for this team.
And so Bogdanovich nails them both.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Paul passes to Harris. And here's Banchero. Antetokounmpo covering. Banchero no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates. Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Harris misses.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Now here's Monk. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Antetokounmpo inside. He's guarded by Paul.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Wagner outside. Jacks up a 3. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time.
3.
Paul's got his 3rd assist of the night.
No defender within 5 feet of him, just inviting him to shoot the 3. That's a dangerous proposition.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 9 points in the game. Shakes him. Against contact. Giannis stays strong.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Now here's Paul. Tipped away. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Here's G.
Oh, okay then. He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here. The fans going crazy right now. Now here's Wagner. An aggressive player on offense. Scoring around 16 a game. With a 9-footer. Banchero delivers inside. Milwaukee has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. To the right side. Shoots. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Now here's Banchero. 9 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. Outside Paul. A deep 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Monk passes to Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by Chris Paul.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Outside Carter. Pass to Wagner. Paul taking his time here. The open J off the mark. Here's Milwaukee. And he's going for the oop here. Out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball. And a look now at the Milwaukee Bucks' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Utah Jazz. Then on Tuesday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets.
And you know, for that matchup with the Trailblazers, anything can happen in the NBA. But they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
Markkanen's checked in for Milwaukee. Sabonis comes in for Bogdanovich. And a change for the Magic. Wagner's checked in. Picked by Sabonis. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Boy, What you love is a big man who understands the timing of a roll. Set the screen, get to the open spot. That is beautiful basketball.
Now here's Paul. Wagner outside. Clock at 6. Pass to Wagner. Puts up a 3. Sinks it from distance. Wagner's got 6 points.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Outside Monk. Here's G. Rebound by the Magic. They'll be off to Portland for a meeting with the Trailblazers after this one. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip. Now here's Wagner. Defense is right there. Got a piece of it. And it's rejected. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Milwaukee ball.
And so that's the end of the first half. The Bucks on top. They lead by 13. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest.
Well, I love this group. I mean, each one of them can legitimately win the event. But then again, these days, a lot of people in this league could possibly win it.
Yep, from 1 to 5, we've got shooters at every position. Can't wait for the All-Star Saturday night.
And now let's talk about our game at hand. What a first half for the Bucks.
They're playing at a fast pace, seizing opportunities to beat the defense down the floor. That's created some mismatches that have been to their advantage.
Running like a young Shaquille O'Neal.
Well, I'm still running, Ernie. Running to the snack bar.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Setting the floor for the Magic. Harrison Wagner out on the wing. Oh! Hammers it home!
So nice! Wow! That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And here are the Magic now, following the score by Milwaukee. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And looking at overall steal numbers, here are the teams that continue to wreak havoc. Fourth, Orlando.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Bucks on D. And Caro outside. Pass to Wagner. 6 to shoot. And here's Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You're starting to see why Carter Jr. was a lottery pick in 2018. He can be quite dominant offensively.
Here's G. Good on the shot. G's got 31 points.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Banchero. Rebound, Milwaukee. Sabonis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Monk with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Banchero against Antetokounmpo. And here's Sabonis outside. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Carter, a screen on Sabonis. The 3 from Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
To the left wing. Antetokounmpo against Wagner. G passes to Sabonis. Here's Monk. The 3. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists now in this one. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, Magic coach Jamal Mosley talked about the leadership of this team. He said, we're going to do it by committee. Each guy's going to have a voice on a different night. We want to build them up where there's a chemistry, and as guys rise and get their voice, they get that feeling of leadership. Brian?
Yeah, that's an interesting point. All right, Allie, thank you. Here's G. After the basket by Orlando. The quick look, no good that time.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Pass to Banchero. From behind the arc. G with a rebound. Milwaukee's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the 3rd. Now here's Antetokounmpo. And he gets the bucket. Antetokounmpo's got 13 now.
And just look at the body control. Giannis doesn't allow the contact to throw him off.
Wagner against Antetokounmpo. From 9 feet. Good. He hits the jumper. Give him 8 points now. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd. And here's Sabonis. He's got 14. And it's Antetokounmpo with the miss.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Now here's Paul. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the foul. It's on Malik Monk. That's his first foul of the game. Orlando calls timeout.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. There are far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
Here's Paul. Harris goes in. It's deflected. Up top, Monk. Pounded by Harris. Driving in.
Let me tell you, on the drive, Giannis is trouble. He takes it right into the defense and gets fouled in the act.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
He does not get the second one. Orlando's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And he lobs it up. Bam! Paolo, what execution!
Well, if you're looking for an easy vertical threat at the cup, Paolo Banchero, get out of his way.
Over to the left wing. Antetokounmpo, left side. Pass to G. Sabonis with it. Markkanen with it. He's checked by Carter. Markkanen misses. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Carter, a screen on Sabonis. And Carroll drives. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Malik Monk picks one up.
Boy, you get a sense of the impressive mobility for a guy Paolo Banchero's size. That long stride gets the whistle.
The first free throw is good. And the Magic making a change here. Suggs is checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Markkanen outside. Over Carter. Nice touch inside there from Markkanen.
Well, this is where Markkanen's feel for the game. You can put him in pick and roll. He is going to find a way to score it.
Doris, have you seen those Lowry Bird nicknames being thrown around for Markkanen?
I have not, VA, but really, if you think about both the size of Lowry Markkanen, the position he plays, the numbers he's starting to generate, and obviously the shooting, you could see some general comparison to Larry Bird. And give Lowry credit. I mean, he stepped up and started to deliver in a big way.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Back to Wagner. Here's a 3 from Paul. Doesn't go for him.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point. I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Ball finds Wagner. And Caro in the post, working on Sabonis. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Paul's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Look at Chris Paul getting aggressive. He's not going to let that 3 go unanswered. He's too competitive for that.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. Bogdan Bogdanović checked in for the Bucks. And we got a chance to check out multiple seasons of assist numbers and what has been the trend for Chris Paul.
And that decline in assist numbers over the last few years is what has made him more of a one-note player on offense. If he could integrate more passing back into his game, he'd be giving opposing defenses a much harder time.
For Milwaukee, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Markkanen with a screen on Banchero. Markkanen outside. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Magic. Carter's got 5 rebounds tonight. Wagner, the pass to Paul. Got a hand on it. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 16 points.
Oh, so physical and quick in transition. I mean, who would you rather have in the open court?
Bucks foul. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Outside Carter, inside. Wagner outside. 5 to shoot. And Carroll with a screen on Markkanen. Wagner for 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Sabonis with a screen on Paul. Gee, no good.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
Pass to Carter. Here's Banchero. Antetokounmpo covering. Banchero takes it from 11 feet away. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Antetokounmpo inside. Guarded by Banchero. Shot's good by Sabonis.
Yeah, Domantas Sabonis has such a complete offensive arsenal, and it's all on display.
And Carroll with a screen on Bogdanović. The 3 from Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. 16 points for him.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Suggs, the pass to Paul. Wagner outside. And Carroll with it. Sabonis on the double team. And Carter gets it to go on the assist from Banchero. Banchero's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Now here's Sabonis. Pass to Markkanen. Picked by Sabonis. Lets the 3 fly. The offensive rebound. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Well, Sabonis will bring a level of physicality every night. Big time skill, big time toughness.
Now here's Paul. The D's right on him. Pass to Banchero. Carter, a screen on Antetokounmpo. The 3 from Banchero. Not going to go that time.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Here's G. Oh, and he brings it down with a 2-handed jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Orlando calls timeout. making substitutions here. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? Taking a look at Milwaukee, they're currently holding on to the third best record in the conference. And of course, the Magic just need to keep fighting.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, there is a lot of talent on this team, and they've delivered. They're having a great season, and it's only left their fans wanting more.
Well, how about the momentum they have built to get off to this fantastic start? All positive vibes right now for this group.
A minute 22 left in the third quarter. Wagner with a screen. Connaughton against Wagner. 5 on the clock. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
George passes to Bogdanovich. And the shot goes down. Bogdanovich has got 13 now.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Wagner against Connaughton. And it's Wagner missing.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Here's Wagner. 13 points in the game. Out to Anthony from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. George scanning the floor. Down low. Here's Sabonis. Off with the layup.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Bucks ahead, up by 15. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. A moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
Guys, we're still in this. Just cut it a little bit. All right, just keep cutting. All you got to do is keep cutting the lead. Right here.
Doc Rivers not looking to get it all back at once, but still with a definite sense of urgency.
Yeah, you want your guys to feel comfortable enough to take their time and run their sets. But you can't afford to let this game get too far away from you.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Bogdan Bogdanovich. Then it's Malik Monk, then it's Domantas Sabonis, and it's George in at the point guard position. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Now here's Monk, here's Sabonis, and it goes! As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Defensive foul. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Domantas Sabonis. One shot.
Find the lane. One shot.
And Sabonis, no good on that one.
Their lead could be even bigger right now, but their efficiency from the line has dropped off a little.
Suggs, the pass to Anthony. Now here's Banchero, defended by Bogdanovich. Wagner with a screen. To the middle. No good there. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. And the Bucks shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. There's Bogdanovich with the 3.
How about that denial by Paolo Banchero? Nice to see him put that frame to use.
Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. The Bucks making a switch here. Lopez is checked in.
Number 11, Lopez.
And so Anthony will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Fires from the wing, and Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 15 points in just the second half.
Well, this is just excellent work in the mid-range, and you see how comfortable Paolo is taking those opportunities.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Banchero no good. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. Paul, he's checked in for Orlando.
Number 3, Chris Paul.
Any hope of coming back to win this game looks near impossible.
I know. The way things have gone so far, hard to imagine.
Now here's Banchero. Lopez on the double team. Wagner, left side. Just 5 to shoot. That one's good for 2.
Silky floater by the guard. Cole Anthony adjusts his shot to the situation.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Monk. Now Lopez, defended by Wagner. Outside Bogdanovich. Off the mark there with a 3. The Magic have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Now Paul. Banchero outside. Lopez on the double team. Wagner. The rebound by Bogdanovich. Milwaukee's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Markkanen's checked in for the Bucks. Beverly comes in for George. A challenging stretch for Orlando here. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Pass to Banchero. To the inside, out to Anthony. Another miss by Orlando.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Beverly, the pass to Markkanen. Back to Beverly. Antetokounmpo with it. And here's Monk. The 3. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 9 assists now tonight. Magic shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Banchero outside. Pass to Suggs. Fires the 3. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Outside Monk. Here's Markkanen. To the wing on the left. Shoots a fadeaway. And the basket by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo has got 11 points here in the second half. Orlando calls timeout. And those dreaded words, load management, never far away. You think 10 years from now, Doris, teams will still play back-to-backs?
Well, B.A., we've certainly seen the league make great progress in cutting back on the number of back-to-backs that every team has to play. But this is challenging. You have an 82-game schedule that begins in October and ends in June. I'm laying odds that they continue to eliminate the 4 games in 5 nights, but I don't think back-to-backs are ever going away completely.
He's checked in for Wagner, and Wagner subbed in for Anthony. Wagner on the wing, over Markkanen, and Wagner gets it to go on the assist by Paul.
Well, the vision and the understanding of Chris Paul is something to behold.
Here's G. He's guarded by Paul. Markkanen for three. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Banchero's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Now here's Banchero. Knocks it loose. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Launches it. Here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and banks it in. Antetokounmpo's got 24.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Carter, a screen on Markkanen. Here's Wagner. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
Just such a true scorer. Franz Wagner knows how to get the ball in the cup.
Antetokounmpo against Banchero. Antetokounmpo is doubled. And here's Sabonis outside. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside Paul. Banchero with a screen on Bogdanovich. Back to Paul. 5 to shoot. Here's Banchero. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Pass to Antetokounmpo. There's the block. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Can't connect from short range. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Markkanen finds Antetokounmpo. And another shot. And he lays it in. 26 points for him.
And man, does Giannis work hard on the glass. Being rewarded for his efforts right there.
Carter, a screen on Markkanen. Pass to Carter. Jacks up a 3. He drops it from range. Carter's got 19 points.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Timeout called. Milwaukee. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive. And the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans. And it motivates him to always give them his very best. Orlando on D. Trailing by 17. And he's going for the lob. Monk finds Antetokounmpo. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
I mean, the size and athleticism of Giannis, arguably without precedent, an incredibly prolific finisher.
Now here's Wagner. Carter, a screen on Antetokounmpo. Wagner with it. Oh, hey! How about that?
Defense unprepared, and Wagner takes full advantage with the flashy finish.
Pass to Sabonis. And here's Monk. Antetokounmpo, right side. Monk passes to G. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Connects from downtown. Antetokounmpo's got 31 points.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Paul passes to Banchero. Carter, a screen on Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's a 3 from Paul. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Well, you can see the tenacity of Chris Paul in play there. He refuses to give up on the shot, wants to get the and one. Nicely done.
And that one misses.
Chris Paul is as skilled as any player who's played the point guard position. His fundamentals are on point.
G passes to Antetokounmpo. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Inside. Here's Sabonis. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Sabonis has got 4 points in the quarter. Paul finds Banchero. Picked by Carter. And Carroll with it. Picked up by Markkanen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You can see Paolo Banchero plays with such a high energy level at the offensive end. So determined right there.
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Banchero. And Banchero drops them both. Here's Monk.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to G. Markkanen with a screen on Paul. Throws it up high. And Markkanen with the stuff.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Now here's Paul. Just 5 on the clock. The rebound by the Bucks. Paul with a steal.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Bucks.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And with this one safely in the books, it'll mark their 23rd win of the year.
And they meet just twice, so taking the first meeting means a lot to this team.
And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for G.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Here's Suggs. You rack up all those frequent flyer miles, Doris, covering games all around the NBA. So do you have a favorite city?
BA, I would start with, it's been an honor to have covered games in all 30 NBA cities. I think what I'm most curious about is expansion. Do we go back to Seattle? Is there a team eventually in Las Vegas? These are exciting cities perhaps on my horizon.
Now here's Anthony. Pass to Fultz. Back to Anthony. And here's Wagner. Defended by Bogdanovich. Here's Okeke. Nails it from 3.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Antetokounmpo with it. Launches a three. The shot no good. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. So this one belongs to the Bucks. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Giannis, congratulations on the win. How does this team continue to improve as the season goes on?
We just got to pick it up from where we left this game. Each game is going to get harder, but we got to trust one another, play the basketball we can play, and everything's going to take care of itself.
When everyone's out to get you, you can't let up. Thanks so much, Giannis.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.